Hey Josh. Hey Tequila. Hey SWAT.
Listen to me speak, but just say what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone.
Hey Clutch. Hey Rissa. Hey Abby. Thank you. Hey Caffeine. How's the music chat? Why is my Discord not in streamer mode right now? Open it. Sorry, everybody. Normally switches over to streaming mode. Need a new haircut? Yeah. Okay, so I just got a Discord pop-up. Okay. It said, use Discord while gaming. And then the example of what it asked me to do. Like, it was, the pop-up was like, look at the things you can do while not even having to tab into Discord. It was to send Dean Withers a message saying, hey, want a game, question mark. That was the example. Yeah, it's their overlay. Well, why is their overlay even doing anything right now? Because the past, like, 6 months, it just automatically goes into streamer mode, which means you guys don't hear the boop-oops. Like, I don't know why it's not in streamer mode right now. In fact, it's the opposite. It's like in... Well, does he? Well, he's live right now with Parker. So I'm guessing no. But you know what? Hard to ask. Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about that. The Discord beeps are gonna drive me nuts. Notification setting. Wait, how do I turn on stream mode? Do it automatically. Triggered. I am triggered. It's here by clicking cog wheel. Okay. There, it's on now. Love tuning into the Don Milk stream. Love to have you. Got it was Friday. Yes, TJIF. Request up and ask him. Y'all ever pregame ibuprofen before talking to MAGA? Like Angela from The Office preparing. I usually just raw dog and hope for the best. Okay. My sister walked in on me eating a gummy the other day, and I told her I was pre-gaming to go do yard work. Okay, but I used to have a high noon with yard work. Like all the time. Like that's the only time I would drink high noons was when I was mowing the lawn. Ibuprofen doesn't work for me, but I've gotten many headaches from MAGA. I did have a Tylenol and Garden a bit ago, though. Okay, we're gonna go with this caption today, I think. What do we think? How does he look cooler than normal? Well, because he looks self-assured in this. He looks like he's confident. He's not such a thin-skinned bitch. I think that's probably why. Hey, Grammar. Also, chat, I am strongly considering retiring the dinos. With so few MAGAs requesting up, it kind of starting to feel like a waste when we vote one out. I'm probably gonna do a TikTok poll about it, but the grift did. Right, that's true. That's true. Large. Why do I have to do this every time? I don't understand. Or make it more, yeah. Mermaid upped hers because it was getting too easy. I would do that. Yeah, so I know Pickles is like $40 for a kick now. And obviously there's no vote, it's just a kick. I don't know what Mermaids is at. Now that doesn't mean that we're gonna change the sound the dino makes. I still like, oh brother, this guy stinks. You know, I'm still a fan. I had to pay Pickles once. I couldn't deal. $40 was rough. Yeah, no, even if I was gonna raise the price, I wouldn't raise it from like a dino to 40. Probably raise it to like 20, I think. What about the 3 dinos causes a vote? So when we did that with boxing gloves and keys, it would get so confusing. Like we would miss out $30 or 2 galaxies. Oh, okay. It would get so confusing because people would like people would get confused if it needed to be 3 from 3 different people, and then sometimes like I didn't know how many had been sent, and it was yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I remember it was a little hard to keep track of how many individual people sent one, especially when it's a really toxic guest, right? So if people are sending a lot of stuff, like there's hand hearts and Obama filibusters and stuff, like we were missing those keys, you know? Maybe there's a bigger gift to use instead. Nah. Enable dynos when the patience meter is below 5. Now that's interesting. Also, music got a bit loud. Oh, wait, hold on. I'll just skip the song. It kills me when they say something like, oh, okay, now you're just using a soundboard. What? No, the best ones are when they start debating with the soundboard. Like someone sends the cap and said, that's a damn lie. And they're like, it's not a lie. Like they're debating with the gift sounds. Oh, I like that idea. When patience meter gets below an amount, lets us know you're over them. What is this, bro? I need somebody to do like a... Somebody needs to make me a Monster Cat playlist, I think. Like, don't get me wrong. $75 a year is worth it just for the crab raves. But I would like to play some other music. Or when someone goes wrong and they go, no, I'm not wrong. I think we're ready. There's no good music under fair use. I mean, I'm sure there is. It's just I don't know what they are. I'm not really a research music kind of person. Like I like songs, but half the time I don't even know who they're by. Like I don't listen to people's albums or anything like that. Whenever someone's like, "Oh, have you listened to X album?" I'm like, "No, I've probably heard songs from there." My favorite is Brett has a recorder, so the guests start to debate themselves and they don't even realize. That's funny. Debating with music in the background would be such a vibe. No, I wouldn't be able to focus. But I do like the idea of having music on like during the first 5 minutes when we're just getting viewers, you know? I'll turn that on later. Yeah, they might use it more knowing it's going away. Now we're thinking like grifters. Oh god. Okay.
All it takes is a moment. Is it fate that you came this far?
Here we go.
If it's destined,
I think we're ready.
you wrote it. Focus, but you gotta be focused. Make or break, it's the last goodbye they remember you for. They're calling your name, go and take what's yours. Here, now, it's everything you've been dreaming about. There's a reason why you were chosen. This is your moment.
All right, we are live on TikTok. You know, they say the algorithm can sense when you're smiling, and they'll put you on the FYP more.
All the stories that tell about the champion who came from the crown. Are you ready?
Hey, Kylie.
Carry it now. Going full speed. Never stop.
Hey, Neely.
Quit. You're the only one you got to convince that
Helium.
nothing's too far out of your reach. 'Cause all you are is
Thank you for the heart, me Shamo. Hold on, wait. Let me change the goal. They always start me at the goal of 1 rose. Change it to...
this is your moment.
Hey, Lynn. Thank you for the harmonies, everybody. We're going to be getting started very, very soon. Hey, Chris. Hey, Ryle. Hey, Addy. I just hit level 20. Nice. Also, what do you guys think of the new subtitle? It used to just be Dan, but I changed it.
Fear to this. It's a long way to the ground. All alone.
Taco Trump sucks requested as a guest.
Guess we play for
Oh, something tells me you're not opposition. I'll start taking guests up at 10,000 taps. Taco is a fraudulent name from the fake news. I am your president.
when you're gone.
New tariffs on tacos. Excuse me, my spinning. Oh, hold on. Wait. We forgot to activate Angela. Don't worry, Caffeine. They're on their way. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. You should now be seeing the little tappy tools. Yes. Help is on the way, dear. Help is on the way. Yeah, I haven't watched Miss Doubtfire in a while. Can we do that for our next Discord community night? Mrs. Doubtfire watch party. We will be putting 90% tariff on all Taco Bell products. I'm here to help the TikTok algorithm push you out there. Thank you. I called it. Trump saying he might pardon Diddy. Yeah. Hey, Mac. Oh, man, I'm not in the Discord. Well, it sounds like you might be missing out. Discord link is in my bio. And, Discord link is in my bio. And also, I don't talk about this enough. Can we get some W's in the chat for Neely? Because you know what else is in my bio? The source document that has all of the sources that we use during these lives. Dan, did you get a haircut? I did. Also explains the shower. Took a haircut after the shower. Dan, I was like, what did I do? Okay, let me cut the music. Okay, I think shower after the haircut, you know what I mean? I'll cut your hair for free. I've never cut hair before. Thank you for the offer. Okay, I think one of two things. Number one, the TikTok algo did not like that we started the live with music playing. One. Number two, the TikTok algo did not like that I went live while Dean and Parker are live. That's one of those two things. But welcome in, everybody. Both. I suppose it could be both. ¿Por qué no los dos? All right, we're going to bring up our first guest shortly. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Thursdays to Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We also try to be live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. TikTok algorithm is as sensitive as MAGA. You know how sensitive MAGA is? When I first started doing these lives, I was calling them MAGA, and one of the dudes got really mad at me. It's not MAGA, it's MAGA. Okay. Epstein would be in his cabinet if they didn't take him out. Oh my god. You're honestly, I could definitely see that. MAGA like an American would say. I don't see Mock getting Thank you for the heart maze. Okay. So while people are joining, Mac just worked an 11-hour day, and she called me right as I was going live. Wait. Mac, are you on Do Not Disturb? I'm trying to call you. Oh, there we go. Hey. Mac. Hello. Hey, can you hear me? I just wanted to call and say hi. Mm-hmm. Can who? They can hear you. Yeah, they're all saying hi, except one person that said you're with your other boyfriend. Yeah. But other than that person, they're all saying hi. Marniem99. I think they're just kidding. Unless you are with your other boyfriend. Marnie's just kidding, by the way. All right. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna stay on this call until we get a guest in the box. There we go. Dan is still upset we don't let men in women's sports anymore. Talk, bro. Perfect. If you'd like to request up, all you have to do is press the little blue person or pink person button. That way you can come up here, prove me wrong on anything. No, but they can hear you. No, well, he's too much of a bitch to come up. Like, yeah, he just said, tell us what a woman is first. Bro, if you don't know what a woman is, you got to get outside more, man. Have you ever felt grass? It's lovely this time of year. Okay. Oh, we're using the word man very loosely there. Real Mac, this guy's never requesting up. But okay. Anyway, have a safe drive home. I love you, and I will talk to you after live. Yeah, well, there's people in the box, babe. Yeah, I swear there is. Okay, I'm proving it right now. All right, bye. You're being rude. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm bringing up the guest. Hey, Erica. Hi, welcome up.
What's up?
What's going on?
I appreciate what you do. Trump fucking sucks.
True. W.
I hate you guys so much. He's such a joke. And I'm American, by the way.
Feel that? What are you eating?
Chick-fil-A.
Interesting accent.
Yeah, I was born in London, but like my dad's American, but I live in New York now. So.
Got you. Well, I didn't even notice the accent until the third syllable of Chick-fil-A. Why I
Yeah, it's a bit of a blend now, but
Can you eat a little louder, please? All right. Well, appreciate you coming up and shitting on Trump.
of course. Thank you. Have a good night.
You as well. All right, Mac. I'm gonna let you go. Anytime. All right. Love you. Bye. Okay, next guest. Here we go. Hi, welcome up.
Yeah,
How's it going?
good. You?
Doing all right.
Yeah, I voted for Trump, and he completed a lot of this Agenda 47. You could go on his website, read Agenda 47. We'll go point by point all the things he's done, restoring the auto sector. You know, straightening out the schools, stopping the women from playing the men in the women's sports. What did he try to do? Stop the war with Ukraine. He stopped the war with the Palestine, Israel, try to find peace there. He's trying to shorten everything up, man. He's the only one doing something for this country, man. What do? You sit up here with a 24/7 day a week Trump derangement syndrome causing division in this country. And now we got to pay millions of dollars to go and clean up the mess Biden made, letting all these gangsters over the border, bringing all their crap. This is the mess you guys made, cost billions of dollars. Immigration to you is spending millions of dollars, $50 million to the Row NYC to pay for people to come over the border and stay there and collect all kinds of benefits that you paid for. If we got to pay that, we're paying for his tax. Now we got to clean up this mess, going door to door, grabbing these people with ICE and send them out of the country. This is the crap you created. You destroyed this country. You divided this country. And you and all your leftist perverts, who are doing all your perverted crap with your rainbow flags and your Ukraine flags. You're not a patriot to this country. You're a traitor. You are a traitor to this country. You should be investigated for treason, aiding and abetting, just by your ideology alone, for causing all this crap. And now we have to go clear. And what did they do? They went and snuffed out all the millions of dollars they found in Doge, where they're spending $1 million for DEI, $1 million for Sesame Street in Iraq, and all this crap. This is all the crap. I love Tesla. You guys, perpetuate. You defend corruption at every turn. And you're a parasite to this country. That's all you are. You're a parasite. You sit up here and you just leech off Donald Trump. He's literally your whole gig, man. He literally gave you back TikTok. Remember when the icon box came up where it said, "Oh yeah, thanks. TikTok's going down. We're working with the Trump administration." Not even 24 hours later, "Oh, thanks to the Trump administration, we got TikTok back up and running." He literally gave you your little platform back here where you sit up here with your derangement syndrome, where you divide America with your batshit crazy political ideology. And we got to spend millions upon millions to clean up the mess that you guys defended, all the corruption, all the USA, all the illegals over the border,
Genuinely,
all this
no.
crap. You ruined this country. It's you who ruined it and destroyed this country with your
Hey,
divisive
Dan,
stream
Yeah.
and crap.
I feel like he's just playing
Genuinely,
like a
no.
tape. There's no way that this is real.
Oh yeah. I'm about as real as they come, Erica. And we
I don't like
gotta
the way you
clean
say
up
my
I don't like the way you
name.
said your name.
ICE over here,
Wait,
and we'll send ICE over there. He tried to stop the war in Ukraine. He tried to find the Palestine-Israel conflict. He's trying to do all this stuff. And what do you guys do? You just slay them. And who's the tinfoil hat? No, you wearing the tinfoil mask. You guys went along with injecting the entire world toxic poison and putting little kids in masks and locking up seniors in group homes and injecting them with toxic poison. Where now myocarditis is a household world. Who's wearing the tinfoil hat while you guys were wearing all your tinfoil masks? Locking people
Genuinely,
up and
no.
forcing them to take toxic injections to keep their job? That's everything you guys went on. You're a death cult, man. You're a
I
death
don't care
cult,
about
and
you. I just want your
injected
vote.
the
I don't
entire
care.
population with your toxic slew, and you defended it. And we're still seeing the carnage and the wreckage from all that crap you guys did from circa 2020. So you're the problem. The left is the problem. You guys destroyed and divided this country, and you guys sit up here a day in and day out and try to make people Trump deranged to the point they go hide out in a barrel on the 6-hole and try to poo-poo Donald Trump. And they go up to they're sitting on, even the FBI was compromised where that guy got up on the roof and tried to take him out at the rally. All corruption. And you guys infiltrated the police, you infiltrated the health, you infiltrated this and that and this, and you destroyed the whole thing. It's just we're just trying to pick up the pieces still from what you guys did to this
Pick up the
country when Biden
pieces.
got elected.
This is insane.
You guys are deranged
you-
to the max.
Would you like to talk about this at all, or just want to?
No, what's the talk about? What's the talk? You can't defend anything that I've said. You can't defend.
Well, I don't want to
anything.
defend anything you
nothing.
said.
Now we got to send ICE out into the streets to go to home door to door and carry people out here and put them on flights to get the hell out. Because they ripped up all their documents and then crossed at illegal entry ports. And they made an app, the corrupt federal government, the CPB app.
Okay, how about
say whoever
Okay,
they
can we
are,
slow
they don't have
down?
to prove
Felicity.
nothing and just waltz across the border. That's what you did, man.
Okay, let's calm it down just a twinge. Okay, you're at like a 9. Let's take it to like a 6. Okay,
A 3.
a 3 would be great. Okay, you came up and you said that Trump is doing his promises, right? The promises he made in Agenda 47.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Excuse me. You didn't introduce me. You just pulled me on up on a panel. That's crazy.
I am so sorry. Oh wait, Marvelous Felicity's live content is flagged for misinformation, repeated violation. Okay.
There you go. Well, he had to go.
Well, that's okay. All right, hold on. Let me take a step back for 1 second. Everyone, I'm so sorry. I didn't. A guest in your violated our popping up. Am I gonna have to reset?
You probably will have to restart. I don't want you to get a fruit.
Yeah, that's annoying. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna reset, but I'm gonna introduce Erica, both now and after the reset, to make up for not interrupting the crash out.
That was wild.
That was something.
It was a lot.
Okay, so before we do the reset, everyone, make sure you're following Erica. First of all, everyone, give her a warm welcome. We're gonna do it again. This is good. She deserves 2. Okay. So make sure you're following Erica. We'll be right back with, I would say more debates, but that last thing wasn't a debate. It was just one man against reality.
He was losing.
You,
My God, that was crazy.
okay, I haven't gotten the pop in a while. You know what? Maybe we don't have to reset. I think we'll be all right. Oh, okay. All right, never mind. We're resetting. I'll be right back. We are back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. One hell of an opening. Yeah. Yeah, for real. Welcome back, everybody. Lynn, are you first? No. Oh, wait. Yes, you are first. You are first. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to bring Erica back up shortly. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Thank you for the heart maze. I love when Dan is extremely patient. Give Erica a WWE opening. Erica needs her own intro music. Honestly, I would like to have intro music for every like regular guest. That'd be awesome. We already talked about having intro music for Tic Tac. I would definitely be down to have intro music for Erica. We need somebody who is like a Monster Cat connoisseur, okay? Because like the Monster Cat gold package has like so many songs. Santana needs intro music. Has so many songs, but I just don't know any of them other than Crab Rave. I don't know what Monster Cat is. It's so I guess it's the studio that produced the Crab Rave song. Santana is intro music. That's fair. Okay. Let me text Erica. I want mine to be I Feel Good, like Hillary Clinton's after she had pneumonia. Hey, Quinn. Santana needs some sort of plane related song. Has Ray Ray challenged you to a fight yet? I mean, technically, yes. He challenged all liberal creators. These taco posts have me dying. Santana needs a song about avoiding accidents. I bought coins for my Obama filibusters. Let's go. Oh, speaking of which, chat. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but today will be the last day that we do dino votes. It's getting so much harder and harder to find MAGA guests. Getting so much harder and harder to find MAGA guests that whenever we do get one on the hook, they get kicked so easily. Do the pickles $40 eat? We'll figure something out. Maybe we'll do a vote at the end of the live. Dictator Dan was not on my bingo card. Honestly, I kind of dislike pay to kick, so I'm glad. They get kicked so quick, I get it genuinely. Yeah, like before the election, it was fine because we had so many people requesting up. We would just go to a new Smooth Brain, but now it's getting like really tough to keep guests, you know. Just make it cost more. I mean, yeah, we could do that. Where did Erica go? I don't know. I texted her. There's a chance her phone died because she left the live before I ended the live. Make it cost a lot. They figured it out they're wrong. Yeah. So I think $200 kick is insane. I think a lot of them are like too ashamed to defend anything. Make it an expensive gift like a lazy or something. Rip Dino Yeet. I don't know what a lazy is. Oh, Galaxy. Galaxy is the same price as the dinosaur. You have to come up and sing a song to kick a guest. Damn, the grift comments got to you, huh? Yeah, now I'm just steering directly into the grift. $100 a kick. Dan will kick for cookie dough ice cream. Wait, did you guys hear about what's the city called? There's a city in Texas that they were planning on building, and it's like it's literally the plot from a Nathan Fielder skit. When Nathan Fielder was gonna build like this massive mosque in some small podunk Epic City. Yes, thank you. Some small podunk Texas town, and they were all crashing out about it. Timer till Dino is available. It's not. I don't know if that's gonna do it. Plus, the more things that I need to keep track of, the worse it is because I'm already so unable to keep track of stuff. It wasn't Nathan Fielder. It was Sacha Baron. Oh, yes, it was Sacha Baron Cohen. I am so sorry. You're right. It was Sacha Baron Cohen. That's true. We need to get Sacha Baron Cohen, Nathan Fielder, and what's the guy that makes like fake Facebook accounts to troll boomers? You know who I'm talking about? Dan, I have a grump about liberal tokers. I don't know what that means. Wait, Dan, I have an idea. Okay, I'm listening. What do you feel about Elon? Did he get kicked out or not? Well, so legally, he only had a certain he can only work for the government 100 days, I think, something like that. So, whoa, what is the last day for the Dino Yeet? Yeah, we're not gonna do like Dino kicks anymore. What about debate bingo? Whoever gets a full bingo, guest has to directly send you money. Wait, what? No. Why would I do that? To a specified amount each live. W grift. No, but I don't understand. Why would the guests send money? Like, Dan, where you been? You haven't come up on my FYP in months. I don't know. TikTok's just weird with FYP sometimes. The guest has to filibuster to stay on the live. Sorry, not guest viewer. Oh, the viewer has to send what exactly? Oh, on Venmo and yeah. So people do that, right? Like Pickles does $40 a kick. I think Mermaid does like $30 a kick, something like that. So I mean, we could do something like that. We could do like $20 for a kick instead of a dinosaur. But and you got that fresh cut? I guess I did. Make it so the guest has to come up, out debate them, then they get kicked. How much does Dinosaur cost? I haven't looked. If you buy it on the website, I think it's like $10, and if you buy it on the app, I think it's like $12. I want to say. I get less than $5 from the Dinosaur, by the way. Just for those that don't know how the TikTok economy works, TikTok is raking it in. Dean and Parker have been paid $200 to kick guests before. That's wild. Just pardon the debater from the Dino. There's Erica. Yeah, I made a video about this. You know what's funny, actually? So I made a video about this, talking about their new like gift system and how like it was really unfair to both the people sending the gifts and the people receiving the gifts. And in their new terms of service, starting I think June 1st, I'm no longer allowed to talk about how much creators can make, or I might lose my my live status. So. Hey, Erica.
Hello.
To be fair, Pickles uses a kick pool, so people don't have to come. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can pool the money or the funds or whatever. I'm tired. I need food, but I can't order. This place is huge. The hotel I'm at is friggin' huge, and I don't want to walk around and try to find food because it'll take an hour.
Does chat know where you are?
You know, some people might know I'm in Vegas, but
Okay.
they don't know where I'm staying.
I don't want to. I know. I'm not saying like
Oh, okay.
what hotel and room number. I'm not saying that, but just before I say like, oh, how's
Weird.
Vegas?
Yeah. So far, it's awesome. There's some people arguing in the hallway, like, where am I? This is too expensive for you to be acting this way. Like, please.
Yeah.
To get to. Anyhow.
Yeah. I wouldn't know about stuff like that. The last time I was in Vegas, I stayed at Circus Circus.
That is funny. Circus. No, sir. No, why would you do that?
It was like $11 a night. It was. And like, how long? The thing is, you're not
It's
supposed to
very
be in the
tempting.
room, right? You're supposed to be out all night, gallivanting. So I figured it was a good
I'm
idea.
gonna be in the room. I'm old. I'm so old. I'm gonna be in the room. I'm tired. I need to find some way to go to sleep. My auntie was supposed to be here tonight, but she won't be here until tomorrow afternoon because her flight got like delayed and she wouldn't make her connection. It's a whole ordeal. So yes, thank you. Happy almost B-Day to me. It'll be tomorrow.
All right. So before we bring up our next few guests, my official introduction of
Cool.
Erica. Everybody give her a warm welcome. Erica's going to be hanging out for some debates tonight, assuming we can get guests. We had like 4 people in line before the reset, so hopefully we can get some more people up. But make sure you're following Erica. She's also hosts lives similar to this. Also much more eloquent than I am, and knows a lot more about
That's true.
most topics. So
That's...
if you want a smarter version of Dan, make sure you follow Erica.
I'll take it.
I did an
Thank
Airbnb
you.
when I went. You know, I've actually I've never booked an Airbnb.
Thanks, Obama.
Arflu, thank you for the sub. There's always something about Airbnb
you.
sketch me out.
I feel like they all have cameras in them. And thank you guys for the early B-Day wishes. We're gonna take shots at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. What's another
What is that,
time?
midnight?
10 p.m. 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so that's Central. And then 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We taking shots.
Santana said, if you want a cuter version of Erica, follow Santana.
I can't stand that dude. L Santana.
Santana, I think we're raiding you tonight for sparring. That's what it is, right? Sparring with Santana tonight?
Yeah.
El Santana.
Yes, L Santana. Thank you very much. But
All right, y'all.
where are the ops at?
I think we have one. All right.
Okay.
If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We are live Thursdays to Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We also try to be live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen, make sure you're following Erica, and our first guest is coming up right now.
Let's go. Oh no, give me super mod.
Hang on.
What's up?
Hi, welcome up.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you? Can you comment something, Erica, please?
He's gonna slur.
Okay, wait. Can I talk about this? Can I talk about this?
Oh, wait, we know this person?
Yeah.
Wait, can I
he's
talk
gonna
about this? I'm
slur.
not gonna
He's
slur this
gonna
time. On God,
he's
I'm.
gonna pretend to like talk about
Okay.
stuff.
I
and
remember
then
that
he's
guy.
just gonna end up slurring.
Yeah. Oh, we blocked him. Erica telling you no, Dan. Erica, can you comment something so I can super mod you?
Oh yeah, sure. Hi. There we go.
He said, I'm not going to slur this time. It's crazy.
That's crazy, right? No, not this time, bro. I know the last time I said the N-word, I said it, but not this time.
That's, I was going to say that sounds like one of the people on the new version of the tour. But anyway.
Dan, dude, you can't. Come on. You trying to get me clipped? I don't want to be clipped.
Thank you, Patty. Thank you. He was like, I got it all out last time. Oh, God.
I'm good. I got it out of my system.
Okay.
All
Chad, I
right.
have good news and bad news. The good news is, I don't think there's any MAGA in the room. The bad news is, got no MAGA in the box.
Where are they?
I don't know. Ooh, we got a request. Oh, here we go. Johnny. Hi, welcome up.
Hello,
How you doing?
I'm doing well.
Awesome. Did you vote for Trump?
Absolutely.
Oh, look at you. Okay.
I mean, we didn't really have much of an option. So,
I thought we did. The other options seem
no,
really good.
it was either Trump or a woman. So,
You're not a real person.
I am. Am I not speaking to you?
I don't know. I just don't believe that you're a real person for you to say that. Because you, as a woman, why would
What?
you say that?
No, I don't think women should lead. What's so funny about that?
Why is that?
Because we're the weaker sex. I mean, dude,
Tell us more.
what do you mean?
Tell us more. Why do you think that?
Because it's true.
Based off of?
Women have smaller brains. So,
Guys, tap the screen. Let's keep doing all the good things for them while we have this woman who has internalized misogyny seeping out of her pores on the panel.
Chat, really quick. Laughing emoji for real person, crying emoji for troll. I can't tell anymore. Okay,
I
so
haven't eaten in over 18 hours.
did you know that women are actually the most educated demographic in this country?
where'd you pull that stat from? Because you're wrong.
No?
No, black women
Yes,
actually
you
are.
are.
Black women
Black women,
specifically
excuse-
are the most educated.
That's right.
I don't care about you. I just want your vote. I don't care.
So
That's right.
there's that part.
And the person that was running against Donald Trump was a black woman.
And she's a lot more educated than he is, along with being a lot more experienced.
Why are y'all
than
being
him.
racist?
You're not a real person.
You're being a racist.
Am I being racist? What's racism?
Yes, you are.
What's racism? Margot, what's racism? Tell us.
You're being a damn racist.
What
So,
is it though? Margot. Tell
you
us,
think
what
you're
is
superior.
racism? Margot.
Erica,
What's
as a
your
white
question?
woman,
As a what? You can't even say it with a straight.
Yeah, no. That she let it slip a second there.
As a white woman.
The laugh almost came out.
That is so
what
funny.
laugh? I'm not laughing.
Whatever. Yeah, you're hilarious.
No one's laughing.
Uh-huh.
So,
Oh God.
I learned from being on TikTok how well educated black women are in the U.S. Thanks, just a happy Kiwi. Aw.
She did break character. It's absolutely hilarious.
All right,
great.
well, Margot, listen.
Margot's. Go
Uh,
ahead, Dan.
I was just gonna say you gotta try a little bit harder to.
I'm not trying harder. I'm a diehard Trump supporter.
Uh huh.
Okay.
So,
Name one policy of Trump.
You got me there.
God damn it. God
Okay, that was
damn it,
good.
Margot. God
All right,
damn it,
Margot. Have a good day.
Oh, that was fun.
Her name is Margot Lago. That's not a bad name. I'm like, all right, go to the next guest. Here we go. The muting the hider laughs.
How's everybody doing?
Doing well. How are you?
I am very well, and yourself?
Doing okay.
Fantastic.
Beautiful. So, what is the prompt exactly? What is in contention?
Well, my claim is that Donald Trump is destroying America.
Yes, correct. And you have what to support your assertion?
Well, the fact that he's been going out of his way to violate the Constitution, which I think is a pretty important founding principle for the country. The fact that he is violating people's human rights, which I don't know about you. I don't want to live in a country that violates human rights.
What is a right?
Right. Do you want like the dictionary
Exactly.
definition? How do you want me to answer this?
Yeah, I would like you. Where do rights come from exactly?
Well, depending on your philosophy, they can come from either the law, your government. They can come from whatever God you believe in. Really depends on how you view
Where do
the
they
world.
come from for you? What is your proprietary definition?
My proprietary definition? Bro, we all watch the Jordan
Yeah.
Peterson debate. Nobody wants to do
Did
this.
you create it?
Well, you mentioned a right. You have to define your claims.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to take it
A
back.
right is something someone is entitled to. Don't you think that all human beings are entitled?
Absent of duty.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes. There's certain people, all people are entitled to certain things absent of duty. Yes, that's right.
Prove it.
I need to eat food.
Not something you can prove. Again, it's
What do
philosophical.
you mean prove it?
Like,
Are you a Phil, bro?
So it comes down to moral relativism, perhaps.
oh God, bro. Jordan
It's a Phil,
Peterson.
bro. It's a Phil, bro.
But you're
I
the
wanna
one that
do
wants
this.
to engage in the conversation. Like, don't run
No,
away.
you're not trying to engage in the conversation.
I'm
Nobody wants to
I'm
go down
clearing
your
up the
theory or
semantics
your
so we can get
feelings
into
or
the
your
discussion.
morality. Nobody wants to do that.
Okay.
All right. So, what does the Constitution say in regards to due process?
Well, you have to understand the Constitution doesn't make a
No.
right a
What
right.
does the
It
Constitution
is
say
well,
in
it's
regards to the due
with ideas
process?
expressed in it, but that doesn't constitute a
No.
right.
No. You don't sit on the Supreme Court, so you don't get to interpret what that
Neither
law
do you.
actually
Neither do
means.
you, my darling.
No, I literally read it in black and white,
But do
and
you
I see what
sit?
it
Yeah, but
says.
where does
And
it come from?
all persons are
Yes, but you would
guaranteed
need
due
enforcement.
process.
You would need enforcement either way.
You would need enforcement, and guess who's
So
supposed to
where does it
enforce the
come from?
Constitution?
Okay, where does
Our
it come
government
from?
is supposed to enforce that. Who's a part of our government? Who's the head of our government?
And is it
Donald Trump
relative?
is.
But
So
is it
therefore,
relative?
it's not. No, it's not relative. It's
It's not
actually
the
extremely.
laws is not
It is.
relative.
It's
A logical fallacy
extremely.
within your
It's
argument. A logical
it's
fallacy.
extremely objective because it applies
A
to
logical
all
fallacy.
persons.
A logical
Dan, why are we
fallacy.
doing this?
Okay.
It's a Phil, bro.
Because I'm literally his lips.
Okay.
Look at my profile picture. I'm your lips, bro. Maybe you
What's wrong with
haven't
these
noticed, but I'm your
people?
lips.
That's so weird.
I know exactly what you're gonna say. I'm your mouth.
You're a
Wait,
fan. Let's see
bro.
what it
I'm your
says.
mouth.
You know that's
Oh, I
weird.
hate it
You
here.
must know that's weird, right?
I'm
I
your
hate
mouth.
it
I know
here.
exactly what you're gonna say. I'm your lips. Look at my
What's he gonna
profile
say
picture.
next? What's he gonna say next?
He's gonna be quiet. See, no, he's quiet. I'm his lips.
Okay.
You're weird. You're
Okay.
peculiar as
So
fuck.
here's what I'm gonna do for you. All right. I'm gonna go out of my way.
I'm literally your lips. I'm gonna go out of
I
my
see
way.
that. I see that
I
now.
see that. I see that now. I see that now.
How is the law relative to each person? That
How
doesn't
is the
make
law
any sense.
relative to each person? I'm your lips.
I didn't say that. That was
That's, I
Erica.
didn't say that. That was her.
Okay.
Okay.
What is tonight?
I
just
love
don't.
this.
What is like?
I
What is this? This is crazy.
okay.
Oh God.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know what to do in this situation. Like someone's using my lips as their profile picture. What's this? How do I process
What's
this?
this? How do I process this? What?
Wait, is he playing my live?
Wait, is he playing my life?
No, he's mocking
I'm
you.
his lips.
He's literally mock. Every time you say something, he says it. Say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, Dan.
Got to get serious about debating again. Well, how am I supposed to do that when we have guests like this?
Exactly. This isn't Dan's fault.
Dan derangement syndrome. Wait, did he leave or did someone kick him?
I think he left. I didn't do it.
So yeah,
Wait, no, tell him to come back because I got a question for him.
come back, Dan's lips.
Hey, Mr. Ty.
People
That
like
was
this are
so much fun.
So here's the thing. If before the lips reveal, right? The way I would go about that conversation, if I was gonna try, right? Because I really don't like debating Phil Bros. It would be we just ignore rights. Okay. Just forget it. If you want to like get down into the semantics of what a right is, ignore it. Is it a good thing for us to be deporting people without due process? That's what I would ask him. Right?
No, he's just going to ask you to define good. What is good?
Yeah.
That's all he's going to do. So you can't say, is it a good thing? That's why I said, let's like focus on what actually does exist, which is the Constitution. So then like, let's look at that. It's in black and white. It's all persons are entitled to due process.
Obama.
So.
Yeah, but then he said that laws were relative.
Laws are not relative.
No.
They're not relative. Like what? They're super objective, man. What the fuck?
Oh god. Define
Someone said, "Are you the real Santana?" I'm sorry. You said, "Am I driving truck?" What does that mean?
I have no idea. Santana. It looks like my lips have ran in fear because they're not coming back unless they're changing the profile picture to something else.
They are really outside.
No, wait, no, Santana, don't drop. Everyone, before we go to the next guest, make sure you are following Santana. If you might think you're already following Santana, but he lost his main account because he was just simply too based. So make sure you're following Santana on this account, and then we're gonna go to the next guest now. Now it's your nose. Is it?
Yeah, they said he made a profile with your nose.
That's wild.
This is a lot. Yo, those people are literally outside.
Hi there.
Hey, hi Trump Daddy.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
Doing good.
Good. What you want to talk about?
Trump. Why don't y'all like Trump? I voted for Trump. You voted for Trump too, Erica?
This is Johnny, isn't it? This is fucking Johnny.
Johnny, I don't think so. I'm just a Trump voter.
That's Johnny.
I voted for Trump. I voted for Trump. You like Trump? Let's talk about Trump. Why don't y'all like Trump?
Why is this happening?
Hey, y'all, why don't you like Trump?
I don't even know what my lives are anymore, actually. I think.
I'll tell you what, I voted for Trump. Listen, I know that Donald Trump cut my Medicaid and my Medicare, but that's okay because now I can marry my sister.
How does Muddycade?
Bruh.
Oh wait, I don't mean to ruin the vibe. On a serious note, did everyone see the Joni Ernst clip from her town hall?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
All right, we'll play it once the banjo music's.
I'm sorry, I could turn down the music.
Well,
Suey, stop that noise in the background. You're gonna hurt the cattle. God dang it. All right. What are we
we talking
about?
I just got a quick clip for everybody. All right, so this is Senator from Iowa, Joni Ernst, at a town hall, and she's defending the Medicaid cuts. Okay, we're all just gonna watch this together.
Sickening.
When you are arguing about illegals that are receiving Medicaid benefits, 1.4 million, 1.4, they are not eligible, so they will be coming off. So people are not, well, we all are going to die. So for heaven's sakes, folks, okay, no, but well, what you don't want to do is listen to me when I say that we are going to focus on those that are most vulnerable. Those that meet the eligibility requirements for Medicaid, we will protect.
So let's break that down for a second.
This is a Democrat.
That was
Can
a
I say
Republican
something?
senator.
I'm pretty sure that's a Democrat.
Yeah. So let's break that down for a second. First of
Hey,
all,
Dan, can I say something?
oh yes, absolutely.
I'm so sorry, but like basically she's like, we're all gonna die anyway. This is just the express way to do it. Expeditiously.
Yeah.
You get to die faster.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Actually, it kind of makes sense, right? So,
Oh Lord.
so Trump is making the country so dog shit that we're, bad enough. We're trying to speed up the process. I heard a very interesting argument about like the reduced number of border encounters and how it correlates with the reduced number of tourism and people coming to visit the United States. It's like, yeah, there's fewer border encounters, so nobody wants to fucking come here. Yeah, even tourists.
Exactly.
But yeah. So this clip. So first of all, she's lying, like all Republicans do, and she's claiming that the cuts are only going to be affecting illegal immigrants. Undocumented immigrants already don't receive Medicaid benefits. That's number one. Number two, the idea that when somebody says people will die, her response is, well, we're all going to die, I think really, really shows where their head's at with this stuff.
Yep.
They just don't
cruelty.
care.
They don't. We said all the time, it's the cruelty for them. That's pretty much it. What do you think, Trump Daddy?
What are we talking about?
Did you watch the video that we just
Yeah, the
played?
clip of the Democratic woman who was saying we were all going to lose our lives. This is why I was telling y'all I don't vote for Democrats. You see how crazy she sounded?
She's a Republican.
Do what?
She's a Republican.
Do what?
Do what? That's funny as hell. But yeah, she's a Republican, Trump Daddy. So
What do
how
you mean
you-
she was a Republican? I ain't vote for her.
her party affiliation. You might not be in her district, that's why. But her party affiliation.
I'm from Iowa.
He is
Yeah,
a senator
is
from
she?
Iowa.
I say, is she from Iowa?
Dang it. I was, you know what? I knew that she must have been from Iowa. I'll tell you something, but because, anyway, so why do y'all want to not get rid of Medicaid? I don't understand that. When you get rid of Medicaid, you saving the money, and then you can use that for other things like billionaire tax cuts.
Are you a billionaire?
Well, not yet, but someday I'm gonna be because I got my crypto.
I really hate it here. No, that's not how any of this works. I'm so distracted. The people outside of my door are literally going at it, and I'm so distracted.
Wait, put me on the phone with them.
Wait, yeah, can we move the phone over there?
Yeah, move the phone over there.
Okay, let's go. Let's see what's happening. Hope it didn't stop.
This is great. I got a triple whammy. I'm on a live stream. I get to listen to somebody speaking. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Okay, what do we do?
It's weird. Something about a dog. But like, listen, if I can hear them, they can hear me.
I'll tell you what. This is a triple whammy. I'm on a debate right now. I get to get a soap opera, and I'm using the bathroom. Triple whammy.
Oh my gosh. This is
It's
a lot.
great. Multitasking.
Multitasking.
Dan, what is happening?
I don't know. I do.
This is not my fault.
I don't know where the Quinn. No, I haven't seen Annie Andrews' camp. I don't know if we have any guests left. Really quick, Trump Daddy. I know you're in Iowa, but I do have a question. If you happen to know Johnny Palmadessa.
Oh, that twink. I ain't got any idea. It's one of them TikTok. I know about him. Although I hear he's a gorgeous man.
Yeah, that's
Tell you
also
that
yeah.
man is let me tell you something. I'm just saying that man's very intelligent. Everybody ought to support him. He's a gorgeous man. Very funny too. Very nice eyebrows.
You know what? He's starting to
you.
sound like a Trump supporter, actually.
I hear he's built like a bull. I ain't ever seen it, but I hear he's massive. I just gorgeous man.
Oh, bull.
Very intelligent. I heard he's Ivy League too. Got a lot of muscles on him.
This is a lot.
All right. You know what? We're gonna bring up our next guest.
Okay, all right. Y'all have a good night.
You as well, Trump Daddy. Okay, here we go. If you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining.
I was just talking. I was just talking away, and I was on mute.
Come on, man.
I'm sorry, Erica. Wait, go ahead.
I was just going to say, did you hear about the steel tariffs? He wants to increase it to 50%. So he's threatening, he's threatening more tariffs because he's stupid.
Yeah. So, for those that don't know, was it the Supreme Court initially blocked his ability to do tariffs, but now
it wasn't the Supreme Court.
It wasn't the Supreme Court. Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah, it was a trade court blocked him from being able to do it, and then a higher court above them put a moratorium on it to give him more time to figure it out. So he can still implement his tariffs. I just think is at a lower amount. But yeah, they're letting him do it, and then he turns right around the next day and like just throws poop in their face. And now he's threatening 50% tariffs on steel coming into the U.S. And yeah, it's already at 25. He wants to take it to 50. He's so stupid. I'm reading about it now.
Okay, so it's funny because you mentioned that, and then I was like, oh, that makes sense. Because, so this is a company called Cleveland Cliffs, which is an American steel manufacturer.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what it did when he announced those steel tariffs.
See.
And I am just curious in 3 months when we see the stock trades of Congress members. I'm just curious who bought that stock and curious who ends up, selling it if and when the tariffs get pulled back, or if and when Trump chickens out.
Exactly. Yeah,
right.
I feel that this is another money-making scheme.
Dan, can we watch Annie Andrews' campaign video? Yes, when we're out of guests, we will.
Hey, I heard that you guys had like a really like awesome guest come up here and like say some really true things about me, and I just wanted to say like, wow, I'm really. I mean, so many people keep talking about how like I have all these muscles and things, and I don't know who these people are talking about it, but I'm really happy that people are noticing,
Yeah, well, I mean, I wouldn't call them an awesome guest. They did vote for Trump and live in Iowa. I don't know.
Oh, okay, so they were trashy. Well, at least trash can even recognize a Ferrari, right? That's an Italian car.
Really quick, okay?
Because Johnny's Italian.
Really quick, Johnny. So there are accounts that are popping up on my like recommended. Johnny Palmadessa 05. Is that a scammer?
All fake. Yeah, all fake. Literally, this is my only account. Every single account that says like Johnny Palmadessa, all are fake.
Wait, I'm literally following. Okay, so
Jesus Christ, Dan.
Hold on. Okay, so
no, don't forget about your alternate.
Yeah, you're all okay. So it's this.
Well, yeah, Jack isn't like that's not technically an account. Like I can't ever transfer that into an account because that's actually an AI bot. So it's programmed differently than a normal TikTok account. So like this is my only like account.
This is your only account. But if I'm following Jack Palmadessa, that's fine. But everything.
Yeah, that's fine. It's like that's just like an AI.
What does it do for you?
So like when to keep things fair, just in case that I accidentally get wrong information, that's a bot that I program. You guys know that I have like a little bit of a background in like coding and stuff, like the website I did for the Trump Tech Counter and all that. So I coded the website and then I coded a bot, and the bot is a Jack bot. Get it? And so Jack is like programmed with my knowledge and a little bit more. So if I ever forget something, Jack will read the conversation because it gets a transcript. And then if I like miss something, Jack will say, "This is what you would normally say, so you should say this if you haven't already."
Erica, is he telling the truth?
Wrong.
I never know it, Johnny, to be perfectly honest with you.
No, that's not. I'm not kidding. That's what it does. But it's not like an unfair advantage because it's stuff that I would already know.
I never know with him. I'm just going to be honest. I never know.
Well,
Did you guys not know about Jackbot? I feel like everybody knows about Jackbot.
He always calls him an AI bot, though. I will say that he doesn't change up on that one.
That's what it is. Like that's not.
This is so fun.
This isn't the first time I've done this. To be clear, I'm not kidding. If you go to like the HuffPost article, by the way, because there's a whole HuffPost article called Trump Tech Counter. Look this up. I'm not even kidding.
Okay.
So I programmed the website called Trump Dick Counter, and part of that was I programmed a Donald Trump bot, and the bot would back when the website was up, the bot would fight you as Donald Trump. So if you wanted to debate Trump, you could debate my AI Trump, and it was
Wait.
programmed with Trump's knowledge.
Trump what counter?
So it's not up, but if you look up the article, the HuffPost article is still there. It was TrumpDeckCounter.com.
I wrote Trump Dick Counter. Okay, hold on.
Why would I be counting those?
I don't.
Fudge.
That's what I heard, and I just, you know what? Okay. New website tracks just how much money Donald Trump owes. The interest on the
I'm
former
so
president's
hungry.
civil fraud judgment adds about $112,000 a day to the millions of dollars he already owes New York. Okay, so the site's not up anymore. But what you're saying
the
was
site's not up, but like the HuffPost article is still up, and so like in the article it talks about how I programmed the website, and the bot that was a Donald Trump AI bot. It's like the same thing that I'm using for me, but instead of programming it with what Trump would know and articles based on his background, it's programmed with what I would know and articles based on my background.
And how did you teach it? Like, what did you feed it?
It's just like a typical script. So you're feeding it all the articles that you have, and you kind of like you can set it up so that it reads a transcript of the conversation. It's not going to catch everything that you're saying if the guest is mumbling and stuff, obviously, but it's pretty good.
So if I took my source doc from my Linktree, plugged it in, we can get like a Dan bot, or am I being hardcore trolled and I'm gonna get clipped for bleeding?
No, this is not like a hardcore troll.
Okay.
You could also like it's not that difficult either to program something if you don't have the information. Like if you go to like ChatGPT or something, you could get the script if you need it, and it'll literally you could just feed it into that and get the script that way. This is like something that everybody can do. This isn't like revolutionary or something. This isn't unusual.
Hey,
To be clear, I'm
hungry.
also not kidding. If you think I am, look at the article. It talks about the Trump bot.
No, I do see the article. Yeah.
Yeah.
Almadessa.
I'm so hungry.
Hold on.
I'm so hungry. Kevy said you're talking to Johnny's AI right now.
No, it doesn't. So like it doesn't have a voice or something. That's not how the bot works. It's just text only.
Yeah, Johnny. You know what? Johnny's a big shot. I think we forget
He
that
is.
sometimes because he's
try.
he's such a man of the people. We forget that he's like.
Wait, scroll down. Does it talk about the bot? I'm pretty sure it does. The Trump bot. Oh, does it not? Oh wait, yeah. Look up. Look, see, go up above. See, there you go. The website is the brainchild of Pennsylvania-based Democratic strategist. Yep. It also includes a Trump quiz and a chat bot that allows visitors to ask Trump questions that he'll refuse to answer because it used to fight you. So if you ask it something, it would sit there fighting you on what Trump would say, but he would never yeah. Yep.
Very interesting.
Thank you.
How
I
many
try.
times can I eat nachos in 1 week?
People learning new things.
Wait, hold on. Erica, is this like have you been to Vegas before?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say like text me where you're at and I'll tell you what's a good place to eat near there.
Are you in Vegas now?
Yeah. It's my
Fancy.
birthday tomorrow, Johnny.
Oh, happy birthday. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Thank you.
29?
Thank you. No. 39.
Wait, I thought it was
The
59.
baby.
Didn't you say you were almost 60?
Oh, I forgot about that bit.
See, now that's getting hardcore trolled.
I forgot about that bit.
There's no way that you looked at Erica and you were like, yeah, this is 60.
Yeah. No. The first time she said it, I had the wind knocked out of me. I was like, that can't be real.
Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I got to get food so I can get some energy. Yeah, so I can do that. Oh, they have nachos. Okay.
Okay. Let me bring up the next guest here.
Come on up, next guest. Where you at?
I'm so unenergetic when I don't have food. All right. I'm about to say blagga, 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 blagga.
Oh my God.
Hey, Wise, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
You did? Ooh, Wise, are you black?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, look at that. Blagga, 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 blagga. All right, so Trump is destroying America. That is the claim. Prove us wrong. How is Donald Trump not destroying America?
Wait, aren't you guys supposed to tell me like
No.
there's an echo?
Oh, let me mute.
It's a TikTok. It's a TikTok thing. It's a TikTok studio thing. So, Wise, tell us how Donald Trump is not destroying America.
But like I was saying,
You don't get to counter. You don't. No. Just
why
tell
is
us
it burden?
how he's not.
Why is the burden of proof on me?
Because you disagree with the background.
Yeah, I do. That's why I want to know why you guys have this problem. I don't understand this problem. That's okay before like I give mine. Like,
All right. Bye, Johnny.
Hi, Johnny. Okay, so he's violating the Constitution left and right, as well as human rights. We could start from there, but also his policies just help the top 1% and will continue to increase the national debt while hurting the lower and middle class.
Yeah, he also wants to take about 10 million people off of Medicaid, so they won't have any insurance. He also wants to slash $270 billion from SNAP benefits, which is food stamps, so children are going to go hungry. He's quite cruel and inhumane, so that's one way that he's destroying America, because that's not how this country is run. So, Wise, do you disagree or do you agree with our claims?
yeah, I think I disagree a bit.
Okay, why do you disagree?
Because I think like Trump's policies, like I don't think like the first statement that Dan made, like he said, his policies only help the top class, but like we've also seen that like whenever it comes to the middle class Americans, there has been smaller and temporary to tax cuts, and many economists say that the benefits it's very hard to like statistically prove that it's only toward the top 1%. Also, like I would say that when it comes to the healthcare, I mean, yeah, sure, like many Trump's major economic policies tends to help like the top class, but like I think like we've also seen that it also helps like the lower class, middle class too as well. Like we also benefit from many of his the ways in which he's trying to help America. I don't think like you guys are making it sound like he's some sort of like Schmittler.
Okay, so I don't really know. We could separate
Like
those.
we live like a democracy country. We don't live like it.
I mean, the parallels are there with Schmittler. There are parallels there. I mean, what's the first thing that Schmittler did when he became Chancellor of Germany? What's the very first thing that he did?
Yeah, like you guys have to tell me.
You would like to know? Okay, he declared a state of emergency. Did Donald Trump do the same thing? Declare a state of emergency, specifically at the border?
Yeah. What's the
Okay.
issue of that?
All right. So he did that. Also, Schmittler also went out there, the LGBTQIA plus community, getting rid of their library, their research centers. He did that. What is Trump doing to our, specifically our transgender community? What is he doing there?
Yeah, that I'm not sure.
You're not sure? What do you know about what Donald Trump is doing, dear?
Sorry, I'm talking about like the LGBTQ community.
I know, I understand that, but what do you know about what Donald Trump is doing? Because you didn't know that he did you knew that he did the emergency, state of emergency, but you don't know what he's doing in
Yeah, for
regards
the
to the trans
LGBT.
community?
No, like I haven't done any research in that. I understand quite well the
Okay.
complexities regarding like the border, right? I mean, I'm sure like there are some like critiques that I have against like how he's imposing some of like his power upon poor helping class around the border. But I also get like the other aspects of it too, in terms of like how essentially what they're trying to do is to make sure that like illegal aliens don't come into the country.
Okay, so first of all, the parallels between I don't really know why you brought up Hitler when we were talking about tax policy, but the parallels are uncanny. Donald Trump always demonizes the press. There was literally a term for this back in 1940s Germany called the Lügenpresse, the lying press. He always says the fake news media. He's even said any poll that it shows me in a positive light is true, and any poll that shows me in a negative light is false. This is like straight out of Goebbels' playbook. That's number one. Number two, we have demonizing the other. When he took a direct quote from Mein Kampf, which was Hitler's book, he said, the immigrants are poisoning the blood of our country. Poisoning the blood of our country was such a very specific way to word that. He also lies about those that are here when he made up that Haitian migrants were eating cats and dogs. This is something that Hitler did when he lied about the Jews. When you look at everything comprehensively, just like Erica was talking about with his actual actions in terms of the declaring a state of emergency and his attacks on the LGBTQ community, with attacking the courts, we now have Trump attacking the courts and ignoring court orders against him. He even told his former chief of staff that he wanted generals like Hitler had. So at what point do we stop ignoring this and call a spade a spade?
Well, I mean, first, number one, when it comes to like the immoral statements that Trump has made, yeah, sure, like I'll grant you that he has frequently like attacked political opponents, journalists, and immigrants, and like lots of like military leaders that he disagrees with and doesn't really align with regarding like his political views, right? I'll grant you that, but I mean, what president has not done that? Also, whenever it comes to like personal insults over like policy debates, like this is the political arena that we're in. There's going to be lots of tension, and most certainly personal attacks will be used, either directly or indirectly. I think whenever I pay attention to like the Democrat side, I think they tend to use more or less like some form like a coded personal attack or some sort of like coded personal attacks indirectly. So like I mean, I still don't see how that logically follows that Trump is some sort of like this horrible person that we have to cancel.
So what you're doing now, you're arguing against something that I didn't say. Okay. Now don't get me.
Wait, you made a statement about demonization of others, and I'm challenging that. Right. You also did say.
No. There is not a single president or presidential candidate. Well, excuse me. There's not a single president in history that has said immigrants are poisoning the blood of our nation. There's not a single president in history that has lied, except during the 1940s with the Japanese internment camps. Presidents don't generally lie about ethnic groups in this country to push their politics ahead. These are uniquely Donald Trump things. And you're also making this vague statement regarding his morality. If we want to talk about his morality, I'd talk about the fact that he was found civilly liable for sexually assaulting a woman. I would talk about the fact that he has 34 felonies. That's not even what we're not even talking about that. We're talking about the parallels between him and Hitler, and you haven't denied any of those. You're just saying that other presidents are also mean.
Yeah, that's the political arena that we're in, right? So, like, I still don't see how that logically follows.
Come on, man.
What other president has illegally deported people and took away their due process?
No, we're talking about the demonization aspect of it. Like, we've seen other presidents done it in different ways, in different forms. So you guys
Name one. Give us an example then.
Like in Democratic side, are you serious?
Name one example.
I'm asking for an example. I'm just asking for an example.
Yeah, well, don't worry.
Sir, I have an attitude. I am hungry, and this dinner is about to cost way too much money, okay? So quit the shit and give us an example. Thank you.
Yeah. Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we're waiting for the example. One example of a Democratic president that has quoted Hitler or anything similar. Go ahead.
Wait, I'm not saying that has quoted Hitler.
Anything similar. Anything like you just said. Go ahead.
Yeah, I will. So, like, what I'm saying is, like, for example, we can think about, like, other presidents in Democratic sides like Joe Biden he called MAGA president a threat to democracy and accused Trump like semi-fascism, right? We also see that Barack Obama, whenever it comes to like many hostage takers during like the 2010 budget fights, he criticized conservative media and framed Republicans as like obstructionists, right? Or out of touch with like modern values. Like also we also see like Lyndon B. Johnson.
Genuinely, no.
Wait, can I finish? We
Um,
also see Lyndon B. Johnson, if I remember right, that known for like behind the scenes bullying and name calling political opponents. So that's my point I was making. Like
okay.
what Republicans tend to do it directly, which I grant you that, but we see that
Okay.
Democrats do it indirectly.
Can I just stop you right there?
Let's
My
not act
argument
like-
is not that Democrats don't say mean things to Republicans. My argument is that no president in modern history has ever said anything to the realm of immigrants are poisoning the blood of our nation. What you just described were three presidents that were criticizing the opposite party for things they did. This is Donald Trump criticizing other people for the color of their skin. If you think that's the same, then I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, then we can also shift to racial. I also do believe that they have also made racial claims statements, right? So like, what are we talking about? We just special pleading, bro. Like, let's be honest. We live in America.
Erica asked you for an example, and you didn't give one. You gave examples of Democrats being mean to Republicans.
No, what did you? Can you steal me anything I said?
Okay, this is the steel man. There have been Democratic presidents that have criticized the actions of Republican presidents and other politicians. That's what you said. That's the most charitable reading of what you said. Erica asked you for an example of one time that a Democratic president has said anything in regards to demonizing groups of people. And you didn't provide one.
Yeah, you just like basically paraphrase what I said, but you didn't say anything.
Oh my God, bro!
That's okay.
Like,
But
come
I would
on,
give you
everything
the
that you
racist.
said has actually been
Just a
true.
paraphrase. Like
They're
it's just a paraphrase.
fascists.
Yeah, it's
So
just a
go ahead.
paraphrase. But like when it
Yeah,
comes to the
go ahead.
racist part, like there has have said and done things racist. For example, like I don't know if you remember Thomas Jefferson. Whenever he was like slave owner of like hundreds of people, right? Believe black people were like biologically inferior. That's one.
You almost made me use the N word in mixed company.
Andrew
Ain't gonna do
Jackson.
it.
Andrew
You
Jackson.
almost made me use
Andrew
the N
Jackson
word
was a
in mixed
Democrat.
company.
Wait, Andrew Jackson was a Democrat. Like forced Native American removal. So like, what are you guys talking about?
Okay, so I appreciate
These are all Democrats.
you've given up the ball game. You have to go
So
back
can-
to the third and seventh president to find anyone as racist as Donald Trump. Thank you.
I mean, this it's from the Democratic Party. So Bill Clinton, 1984 crime bill. Like, what do you think the dude did to mass incarcerate Black Americans? Like, what are you guys talking about? Joe Biden, who opposed a
The
federal.
Black Congressional Congress. I can't remember the name. I'm not kidding.
let's be
y'all.
honest.
Congressional Caucus.
I think that. Thank you, Congressional Caucus. I'm tired and I'm hungry.
Genuinely,
Listen, they actually
no.
backed that bill. They backed that bill, so you have to think of something else.
What do you mean they backed that bill? Can you prove? What do you mean, like 1994 crime bill?
The 1994 crime bill. They actually backed it, and they wanted it
What
because
do you mean by
crime
the back?
was so high. If I could just finish talking for just a moment.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Thank you. Appreciate you. When I say they backed it, I mean exactly what it is I'm saying. I am tired. I'm on my last leg. When I say they backed it, that means that they supported it, dear. All right. They wanted that bill to be in place simply because of the crime rate in the inner cities, and they wanted to see a change in our communities. So they did back the bill in regards to the tougher sentencing laws. So they wanted that. All right. They thought basically that it would be, teaching people a lesson. However, hindsight is 2020, but they did support that bill.
So you
So
basically
there's that.
justifying mass incarceration of Black Americans.
I'm not justifying mass incarceration. You're trying to use it as a form to show that Bill Clinton somehow, some way was promoting racism when that wasn't the case, and he also had the backing of the Black Congressional Caucus. So your point is moot.
Yeah, that is
Right. Donald
that is-
Trump, on the other hand, is going after specific groups, and he is saying that they're poisoning the blood of our country. He is saying that being schmurderers is in their DNA. He said that. So I don't. Your point. You're not making the same points that Dan and I are making. They're
Yeah,
not parallel.
I think they are 100% parallel. You're just acting
They're,
like they're not because that is
they're
not
not
true.
parallel.
You can actually send me proof that it backed it because that is not true. I have
Wait,
source
wait,
that
wait,
it
wait,
did.
hold on. You want proof that the Congressional Black Caucus backed the crime bill?
I'm talking. No, you're not even listening to what I said. I'm talking about it's a racially charged language during the political battles and defending his record by criticizing like Sister Soldier, for example, in 1982. Like, how is that? How's anyone going to justify that as like? What are you guys talking about? So, can you show me some article?
Wait. No. So you said that Bill Clinton, when we criticized you for bringing up the third and seventh presidents to try to justify Donald Trump being a full-blown racist, right? And so you brought up Bill Clinton. Okay, that's a recent president. And you said your argument for him doing something racist was the crime bill. And so Erica responded that that's not a good argument because the 1994 crime bill was backed by the Congressional Black Caucus. While with hindsight, we see that it ended up having a racist effect. That wasn't the intention of the bill at the time. So your argument falls flat because we're comparing it to somebody who is actively pointing out different ethnic groups and demonizing them. Immigrants are poisoning the blood of our nation. Haitians are eating cats and dogs. A lot of the migrants have bad genes. I just put up the article.
A lot of migrants have bad genes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sure. Like, which also that's my point. You guys are like your argument is based on like a tautology, right? I'm also proposing a tautology of like Donald Trump. What am I saying? Like Biden, Clinton, and all the Democrats who have like proposed all their charged political strategies of racial appetite, right? And so
Boy,
where do we
just
go
saying
from
words
this?
at this point. These are just
Where do we
words.
go from this?
Those are words.
Okay.
Those are words.
No, you guys cannot sit here and justify the Sister Soldier movement, where both were widely, although they were widely backed at the time.
This guy stinks.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
you can see
so this is the difference here. This is the difference. I'll tell you the
I would
difference
like
here.
to debate you one day, official debate. I'm not afraid of you, bro. Stop mocking me.
It's not. You know that's chat, right? That's not me.
Oh well, whatever AI.
The sounds are attached to the gifts, so like chat that's mocking you. I'll mock you in a second, but okay. The difference here is that when you bring up someone like Thomas Jefferson, he owned slaves. If Thomas Jefferson was running for president today, I wouldn't vote for him. I don't think Erica would vote for him, and most of the people in chat wouldn't vote for him. If Andrew Jackson was running for president today, we wouldn't vote for this
Absolutely
man.
fuck not.
Yeah, we wouldn't vote for this man. Okay, so comparing those people to Donald Trump is silly because we wouldn't vote for them anyway. You're trying to justify it saying, "Oh, everyone does this," but these are people from hundreds of years ago, right? So, or not hundreds, but you know what I mean. So, you did vote for Donald Trump. You were okay with the things he said, and to justify it, you were bringing up Bill Clinton's policy that the Congressional Black Caucus backed. The reality is, it's clear that you don't care about all of Donald Trump's not only moral failings, but his policy failings.
Our country is being destroyed by stupid people.
Thank you, Nicole. And the thing you brought up, his parallels with Adolf Hitler. You don't care. We've shown you all of them. You brought it up, interestingly. And when Eric and I outlined what the parallels were, you just said, okay, yeah, but the Democrats are mean to Republicans sometimes.
No, bro, you take me out of context. Like, what I'm saying is, like, I said I granted you, right, all of the racial statements that Donald Trump has made, right? That's what I said. I'm granting you all of that.
Not racial
right?
statements, racist statements.
That's literally what I said.
No. I need you to grant
Okay,
racist statements.
Dan, they were kind of racy.
You have racist statements. And I'm also
were racy.
saying that Democrats have done the same thing too, indirectly. So where are we going from here? That's the point.
No.
Where are we
That's
going from
what
here? And I'm saying, like, it still doesn't logically follow. It still
The difference is we wouldn't vote for our racists, and you did. That's the problem. We're not voting for Thomas Jefferson.
You voted? Did you not vote for Biden? He was being racist. Did you not vote
okay,
for
well, go ahead. Give me an example of
He's
Biden.
made lots of racist stuff. What are we talking about?
Go ahead, let's hear it. Well, give me an
Did you not
example.
vote for Obama?
Give me an
Did you
example.
not vote for Obama?
Give me. Well, no.
Like, what are we
Don't
talking
jump to
about?
Obama. You had an easy one, the old white man. What? Don't jump to Obama. Give me an example of Biden being racist. Let's talk about it.
Wait, sorry, what? You're talking too fast. My English is not good.
Give me an example of Joe Biden being racist. Let's talk about it.
Wait, did he vote for Trump? What do you mean his English isn't good?
Okay, I know, but he's just speaking too fast over my head. That's why. Because some of you guys, you just talk too fast. So again, like when it comes to like if I can remember in the 1970s.
Okay, bro.
I knew it. I fucking love that one.
Bro, 55 years ago. Thank you, Kaveen, for the dino. Thank you, Nicole, for the Meerkat. Thank you, Miles, for the massage for you. Thank you, Patty Pixels, for the Obama filibuster. Susticus, thank you. Nick, thank you. Quinn, thank you. If I missed any gifts, I'm so sorry, but thank you all so much.
I left the busing one because I have it on my PC, of course, at home. I don't have it here. But I love that one because basically all Joe Biden was saying is that instead of forcing these black kids to go to schools far away from their home, let's invest in their communities and build up the schools within those communities so that they can have the same opportunities, within their neighborhood as the white kids. That's all he was saying. But they've taken that and they're like, well, he said racial jungle.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck? It would be a fucking racial jungle. You know why? Because those kids would be going at it all the darn going time. It is what it is. Was it the best choice of words? No. But he didn't tell a lie. So there. I always love when they bring up the busing.
It's also
Neely. Oh, hold on one moment. Neely sent me something. I think it was Neely. I have to say it. I promise, guys, give me about an hour. I'm going to be like my peppy, happy self because then I'll have fuel.
What did you order?
Okay, food. I ordered ribs. I'm going to turn this damn camera off, Dan, and go on mute. You can be like, Erica, you want to say something? Nope. Nope. Neely, thank you so much for the $25. She said, woman, get some nachos. Have so much fun for your B-Day. Thank you, babies. I appreciate you. Drop some hearts in the chat for Neely.
Yeah, Neely's a big W. For those that don't know, I mentioned it at the start of the live. Neely's the one that compiled all of the sources in our source doc.
Hey, awesome.
Yeah, if you check the link tree in my bio, we have all our sources that we use for these lives. Because nothing we talk about on these lives isn't backed up by some kind of source, some statistics, some evidence, unlike the other side. That way.
Carol, you're sounding kind of judgmental. Talking about some ribs in Vegas. Hell yeah, I'm hungry. I've been wanting ribs since Monday because it was Memorial Day and you typically grill on Memorial Day. Whatever.
Hey Nick,
we haven't eaten, guys.
What's going on, buddy? All right. If you are here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We are live Thursdays to Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We also try to be live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Also, please make sure you are following Erica right here.
Hi.
She does lives, I'll say somewhat similar to these. But if you haven't caught her live, she's really good at what she does and a wonderful person overall. So make sure you're following. Headed home from work. Nice. I hope you've been well, man. It's been a while. The animals are awesome. Did we officially? Is that our official name? I guess.
It's just a nickname. Just a nickname.
I guess we're rolling with it. All right, here we go. I was about to make a joke, but Erica's not going to allow me to make that joke. All right, next guest. I'll text it to you.
Okay. You'll be an insider. Is this person loading?
Yeah, looks like.
Okay. Addie has it right. The Danimals of the Daniverse. That's a good one. Someone named Jim Crow just joined. Get your fucking eye.
Do your new people know your god level meme making skill?
Oh God! See,
you know, Nick, you
no,
know what's
Dan.
so so funny about that? You know what's so funny about that? We had like monumental drama with another streamer because of those meme making skills. And Erica, Nick does not know anything about that. That is just pure coincidence. Oh my god.
Really? I said, y'all get me clipped. I don't want to be clipped.
That's so funny. All right, that guest didn't join. We're going to the next guest.
Yo, bro, is these people next door gonna be at this shit all night long? I can't take this.
Yeah, Erica, that's Vegas. You're supposed to be out all night. You're not supposed to be in the room.
Oh, God.
Hi, welcome up.
Hey, how are you?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm okay, thanks. So I mean, I have my issues with Trump, but I don't fundamentally believe he's destroying America. I think that's pretty inflammatory rhetoric. Just on, by the way, one thing about Biden, he did say, "If you don't vote for me, you ain't black." He had some pretty inflammatory language, which
And
I
guess
felt
what he
was.
immediately did afterwards? He apologized.
Oh, I don't
That's what he
disagree,
did.
but I mean, it was pretty inflammatory.
Do you think it's on the scale of immigrants are poisoning the blood of our nation and Haitians are eating cats and dogs and then never apologizing? Do you think they're on the same scale?
Well, okay. Let's just, number one, Trump's language is terrible. I'm not going to deep dive into the specifics of each one of those cases. When he said immigrant, is that a direct quote? He said immigrants are poisoning the, what did you say was it? What's the direct quote?
The blood of our nation.
I can pull it up for you.
Then I'll give you an honest opinion about it. But yeah, I'm not going to defend Trump's language, maybe his actions more than his language.
Let me see if I can get the direct clip.
Voting state of Nevada. It comes a day after he made these controversial comments about immigrants at a rally in Durham, New Hampshire.
They're poisoning the blood of our country. That's what they've done.
The Biden campaign accusing Trump of...
Okay, so I would love to know that, okay, they're poisoning the blood of our country. I'd love to know the context of the entire speech. Did he?
I knew he was going to say context.
No, not context. I'd like to know the actual entire speech. I mean, that's a very fair request because
All right.
I don't know who
I will
is.
try. You know what? I will try to find the full context. But before I do, I need you to plant that goalpost deep into the ground. What context is going to make it okay?
If he said okay. If he said minorities are what you just said, I would say I'm adamantly against it.
Wait.
If he said minorities are poisoning the blood of America,
No one's claiming that.
So what did you say he said? Or immigrants? If he said that, I would be adamantly against it.
Okay. All right. So when I
So
when I
what
pull up,
contest would make it right?
Oh, you asked what would
contest
make it right. I mean, there's a million
Yes.
things that could make it right. If he said
Go ahead.
MS-13 is poisoning the blood of America, then I would say I don't have a problem with that statement. I have friends who've died from fentanyl, so yes, that would be a okay statement in my in my view. There's numerous things that would
It's
make
not
it okay.
MS-13 that is bringing the those substances into the states. It's not them.
Either way, MS-13 I'm not a fan of. If he said that, I would be completely fine with that statement. But that's totally neither here nor there. If he said what you're saying,
You know, when they let,
here we go. We're gonna listen to it. All right.
Thank you.
I think the real number is 15, 16 million people into our country. When they do that, we got a lot of work to do. They're poisoning the blood of our country. That's what.
Okay. So when they let 15 million people, so what he's referring to clearly are all illegal immigrants, right? That's what he's
Well, then I can openly condemn that, of course.
Okay.
Undocumented.
Thank you. Undocumented. Yeah. Thank you. All right. So now that you got your context, you
By the way, I
openly
started-
condemn it.
Of course.
Now-
I started with the supposition that I'm not a fan of everything Trump says or does. I fundamentally don't believe he's destroying America. I think there's some very good things he does and some very bad things he does.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you this question. Do you think normalizing the rhetoric of Adolf Hitler is something that could destroy America?
Can you give me the example of the rhetoric used? I mean,
Immigrants are poisoning the blood of our nation.
I
Mein
openly
Kampf.
Okay, no, I openly condemn that. Of course, I don't think that destroys America. I think it's a very condemnable statement.
You don't think that?
So, Erica, go ahead. You got it.
No, go ahead, Dan. You're fine.
I was just going to say, can normalizing the rhetoric of Adolf Hitler, can that be damaging to this country?
100%. And numerous things Trump has done can be damaging to this country.
Okay.
I fundamentally don't believe they are destroying this country. And I do believe there's a lot of good things he's doing too. And, you know, again, there's numerous things like so here's how I see it. I see Trump as a symptom of society. And as much as people don't want to accept this, the left has done numerous things that have polarized people. And the defense of those things has polarized people further. Primarily things like identity politics, like we're not allowed to talk about certain subjects. People feel, and what I'm finding now is there's a lot of horseshoe theory coming to play, which I've never seen before.
What can't we talk about?
What?
What can't we talk about?
I've actually been fundamentally someone who's like a highly empathetic person. When I've tried to understand trans rights better, I've been attacked for it, just on certain fundamental levels, like saying, so I started researching it. I found out that they had put trans people into prisons where there was sexual assault. This happened in the UK. It happened in the United States. It happened in Canada. There were women who were impregnated in Canada. Sorry, as an empathetic individual, I understand the need to protect trans rights. I also don't understand that I can't talk about that stuff and that that's not an issue. And women's spaces that have been protected for years, we have to look at that too. Things are more nuanced than the left likes to make it. And look, I'm not white. My family's from Iraq originally. I'm a weird category.
Did you hear what he just said?
Sorry, do you want me to stop talking?
They're eating the dogs.
He said that things are more nuanced than the left tries to make it. Isn't that silly? Aren't we the ones that actually provide the context and the nuance to these situations, whereas the right actually tries to simplify it?
Do I sound like I'm simplifying things right now? I mean, I really don't feel like I am.
She's pointing
You're
out.
Speaking about what you just said. Like, did you hear the words that I just said?
Absolutely, but I do feel like so the left runs on certain ideologies like the right, and some of them are prone to more extremism. I feel identity politics in any form inevitably leads to problems in society, especially rebound effects, which is what I believe we're seeing now on the right with like this new crowd of people who are hyper identifying with their race that historically we didn't see before. Like I said, Trump is a symptom of a mass percentage of society that people never voted for. Like,
how old are you?
How old am I? I'm in my early 40s.
You're in your early 40s, and you think that this is the first time that we've had people identifying with their race when it comes to voting? People have always identified with their race.
Not voting, with like extreme national identity.
An identity. I'm sorry. My apologies. I'm not kidding. I'm really hungry. My brain is functioning at about 65%.
No problem.
Yeah, no, that's always been a thing here in the United States, though.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. Racism has been a historical part of the United States. Fundamentally, the need for it that we're seeing now.
Wait,
I'm
did you just conflate people identifying with their community as racism?
No, what I'm talking about right now when I talk about national, like, I'm talking about like this new, like, I see it on the right, like the people who are obsessed with race, they're becoming obsessed with, like, the normalization of the N-word. That woman made $500,000 for saying the N-word to that autistic black kid. I don't know if you saw that video.
Yeah.
That is something that in society was never, obviously we had racism and all. We were trending in another direction, and now we've devolved back to this, right? We're going very backwards as a country. I know you guys would like to place the entire blame on the right. I fundamentally see it as a rebound effect from a lot of the stuff that I've seen happen on the left.
Did you say we're going backwards in this country?
Very much so, yeah. Do you not feel the same way? I know you'd like to blame it.
I think we're on the same page.
Yeah, I'd like to put it this way. I have a lot of
like,
problems with the right. I'm fundamentally saying that the left is a major contributor to a lot of the symptoms we see now taking place on the right. And it's sad that there's no accountability of that. Like, the reality is I know a lot of white people who I grew up with. I went to a very, very diverse school. It was majority Trini, Jamaican, Pakistani. And I had, and white people, we never talked about race. It was never a fundamental thing that we discussed, if anything, because there was a lot of...
You didn't have to.
But that's my point. And then race became a center point of every conversation, oppressor-oppressed narratives on the left, which started making a lot of... And I think that it's good to talk about everything that's happened in America's history. It's very different to start making people feel like they're not allowed to have a voice, or they're less than, or just by nature of being white or whatever it may be, that they should be ashamed. And that started happening, whether intentionally or unintentionally.
Someone did ask this question about, are you basically blaming the left for what the right is currently doing and how they're responding and embracing Donald Trump and his ideology?
I'm
Is
saying
that what
that
you're doing?
not entirely, but the left is definitely a contributor because there's tons of people who I know who never voted right. I never voted for Donald Trump before. And to be totally honest, I voted for him this election. And I can tell you why. There was a lot of reasons that, and I'm disappointed, to be fair. I will say that much in a lot of things. But I fundamentally was pushed away from the left.
Okay. Before you go into any new reasons, I do want to circle back to something that you had said before. So when I asked you because you said one of the criticisms you have of the left and why you think that Trump winning is indicative of the problems of the left or whatever, was that we're no longer allowed to talk about certain things. And I asked you, what is it we can't talk about? And you were kind of, beating around the bush, but basically you were saying that you weren't able to talk about trans rights or rather
exactly.
trans people in women's spaces, I think was what you said. And you also talked about how the left is all about identity politics. What's interesting here is that Kamala Harris mentioned trans people once in her entire campaign. Republicans spent $215 million on ads demonizing trans people. Republicans are obsessed with identity politics, not Democrats.
Yep.
Okay, so let me ask you this
Republicans
basic
made
question.
immigrants the boogeyman.
Wait, what was that?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. I apologize.
It's okay. I said Republicans made immigrants the boogeyman.
No, again, here, this is something. So these are blanket statements, I think. And again, that statement alone will push Republicans away and push kind of the center away because there's a lot of people in the center who are just.
Don't fuck about the center. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well,
that was reactionary.
I like to believe I'm in the center. I like to believe that I would I like identify naturally more like center on most views. I take an empathetic stance, but I do think that. But okay, so what you were saying about that, I think. Sorry, I'll just finish this point. I think when you say Republicans have made immigrants the boogeyman, I think most people have a problem on the right with undocumented immigration, not with immigrants. I'm an immigrant. I'm a first generation American. I've never been of the position that it's bad that I'm an immigrant. I've never experienced that on the right. If anything, it's been celebrated.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
Blanket statements, right? You already condemned it, so I'm not going to harp on it too much. But when Donald Trump talks about undocumented immigrants and he says that they're poisoning the blood of our nation, referring to 15 million of them, that's a pretty big blanket statement. Even when he started his original campaign, way back in 2015.
I was gonna say that.
Did I steal the talking point?
No, it's okay. Go ahead. Do it.
Back in 2015, he said, when Mexico sends their people, they're not sending their best. They're bringing drugs. They're bringing crime. They're rapists, and some, I assume, are good people. That's a massive blanket statement. And then say some, I assume, not most, because if an empathetic person would say of the vast majority of any human is going to be a good person, right? And any group, from Mexico, from El Salvador, wherever it is, no one is going to assume that most are criminals and rapists. And then, if we want to talk about blanket statements, back in 2015. Donald J. Trump is calling for the total and complete shutdown of Muslims coming to this country. All Muslims. It was not certain ones until after the court said you're not able to do that. It's not constitutional. So I don't understand how you can criticize the left for statements like that when that's all the right deals in is these absolutes.
Well, okay, so again, it's number one, I can criticize Trump for those things. I can. Again, take a position. Number one, with 2015, I didn't vote for Trump in 2016. So just off the bat, that's.
Did you vote for Hillary?
No, I didn't vote in 2015. I have big problems with Hillary Clinton. I have big problems with Hillary Clinton, and from a geopolitical standpoint, I think she's done terrible things in the world, and is just. You want to talk about?
We don't got to know Hillary. It's just that not voting for Trump, but also not voting is irrelevant. That doesn't help anybody. Like Donald Trump came in, said. Mexicans are rapists. We're going to ban on Muslims, and you couldn't take 5 minutes to vote for the lesser of two evils. So I'm good on that.
So fine, whatever. Fundamentally, the statement about the Middle East, I remember it during that time. He was not looking for a permanent ban. He was looking for a temporary hold. Look, as someone who has seen the kind of fundamentalism that exists in the United States, Americans, again, symptomatically, were very scared of just having people come in unchecked.
weren't unchecked.
Well, I mean, it's very hard, not unchecked in the sense that you're referring to. I meant unchecked in the sense it's very hard to know somebody's ideology coming from an area where there might be high rates of ISIS or Boko Haram. And wasn't the entire Muslim world. He looked at 7 specific countries.
No, stop. I got ahead of this argument because I know what you guys say, you centrists, okay? The 7 countries was after he already won the election, and his lawyers were like, dude, this is unconstitutional. We can't ban all Muslims. So he had to find a legal way to do it. Back then, he tried to stay within the bounds of the laws. Now he doesn't even talk about that. But that's where the 7 countries came from. During his campaign, if he could have done it, he would have done it all Muslims, period.
Okay, so are we looking at what Trump said or what he did? Because again, it comes down to the fact.
Okay, if you like that, I can show you when he tried to do all Muslims, and then the courts blocked it.
Yeah, but also he lied. He said that it was supposed to just be a temporary and to be a hold. That's untrue. Trump actually did an executive order, and I'll give you the executive order number. I'll get that for you. But this was in 2017 where he did it, and he wanted to suspend travel from at least 6 countries that have majority Muslim populations indefinitely. Yeah, so it wasn't meant to be temporary.
It was always portrayed as a non-permanent ban.
No, it wasn't.
Wait. I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't.
Didn't you just say, let's look at what he does rather than what he says?
Yes.
Bruh.
I did. And fundamentally, there was no ban. We have, number one, America has measures in place to prevent those type of things from happening. So fundamentally,
you know what's crazy?
Is the argument that Trump's trying to destroy America or that he is destroying America?
Ooh, wait.
Okay.
So would you agree that he's trying to destroy America?
No, what I would agree is that some of the things he does are very bad. And some of the things he does are very good.
So we know that they have scrubbed the White House archives of stuff that Donald Trump has done. And this is Executive Order 13769. You can't find it on the White House archives anymore. They scrubbed it. But the ban definitely was meant to be permanent. That's the word for ban.
That's not the word for ban. A ban doesn't imply the duration of anything.
Well, it means to stop it, doesn't it?
But it doesn't mean duration.
Okay, so if I ban something, that means that I've stopped it indefinitely.
No, I mean I've been banned temporarily from social media or whatever for a post. Maybe you could say that, like, terminology wise, you could call it a suspension. I don't know the legality of all this, but I mean, fundamentally, in his rhetoric at the time, I do recall this pretty clearly.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I want to read this.
Why would it matter? So what would be happening during that period, right? Let's walk through because we all have to go through. Anyone that supports Trump, they have to sane wash some of the stuff he does, right? So let's go through your version of Trump, the Steelman version of Trump, where he wanted to temporarily ban Muslims coming into the country. What was the reason?
Well, it was specifically about Syria at the time, if I recall.
Well, you even agreed that it was 7 Muslim majority countries, a lot of which are nowhere near Syria. So, what was the reason?
And he was also going to ban not just Muslims from those countries, anyone from those countries. And they had a higher rate of either civil war extremism or religious fundamentalism at the time.
Okay, but you know that he said specifically he wanted to ban all Muslims, but his lawyers didn't allow him to.
Okay, so what are we talking about now? Are we talking about what he tried to do, which is the 7 countries, or what he said? Because you just said, I'm confused now.
I'm trying to find out what you believe, because I asked you if you thought that he was trying to destroy the country. Do you think if he succeeded? Let me ask you a question. If he succeeded and made sure that Muslims are never allowed to come into this country again, would that be at least a segment of destroying this country?
Stopping a religious group, or any religious group, from migrating to this country or entering this country would destroy the foundational values of this country.
Thank you. All right. We're on the same page on that front.
We're on the same page on a lot, by the way, just so you know.
The only problem is that you're not willing to judge him for what he wants to do, and you're trying to sane wash everything he does. So, for example, when Donald Trump says he wants a total and complete shutdown on Muslims coming into the country, you're saying, well, it turned out to only be 7 countries, so it's fine. If the dude wanted it, why are you okay with that?
First of all, I'll reiterate what I said. Trump is a lunatic in the things that he says. I don't condone the things that Trump says. If I were to go through a list of the numerous things that Trump says, and I actually believed fundamentally that he wanted to do these things versus just saying them for numerous reasons. He's an inflammatory individual. He got free press off of it. There might be a million disgusting reasons. But I don't fundamentally believe in his mind that's his goal. And because I see that through his actions. So yeah, a lot of people will say this about Trump. When I talk about it being a symptom of the left and like why people are having kind of like this backlash and why they went and voted for Trump, I think that a lot of people at this point were like, you know what, I will take, in their view, the terrible the doctor with the terrible bedside manner, who at least will get the job done for what we see going on. And just another point on this issue. If I look at the 4 years under Trump, he was the first president since Carter to not have any new wars under him.
Stop. That's only if you ignore all the new wars under him.
What new wars?
The Congo, the escalation of the Russia-Ukraine war, and that's also, by the way, if you want to attribute the wars that started under other people's terms to him. But yeah, the Kurdish war, there was plenty of wars that started underneath Trump's administration.
Number one, no, Congo has been Congo has been an ongoing conflict for a very long.
The Turkish Kurdish civil war, or sorry, not civil war, the Turkish Kurdish war. How about that one? Not important enough for you?
Well, I don't know when Turks and Kurds started a war. As for, it's not I have a lot of.
Oh, okay, all right. So does that mean that we're no longer allowed to talk about wars if the two warring nations have prior conflicts? Because if that's the case, then there were no new wars under Joe Biden, because Russia and Ukraine had already been beefing, and Israel and Palestine had already been beefing. So cool, we've absolved Biden of all his sins.
Wait. Let me just finish this. This is a stat, and I mean I can go check it, that I researched, and it was stated that he was the first president since Carter to not have any new wars. I mean, if you want me to go review the stat for the study, I'll do it. But fundamentally, listen, the world in terms of foreign policy seemed much more stable, as much as you may not want to admit this under Trump. If you want to look at Russia, Ukraine, this time around, I don't understand Trump. I can openly admit that. I don't know what's going on in Trump's head this time with Russia, Ukraine. What I can say is in his first term, I thought he was very strong in terms of foreign policy. The Abraham Accords with Kushner, I thought was fantastic. I thought we showed it.
I'm going to stop you right there. Okay. How did the Abraham Accords help stability in the Middle East?
Because normalization between Saudi Arabia, UAE, all these countries that have historically held ill will towards Israel, I would like to see peace in the region fundamentally. And I think that's a very strong first step to making Iran weaker. I'm not a fan of Iran.
So when the Abraham Accords cut out Palestine from all negotiations, when Donald Trump moves the embassy, Israel's embassy, from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem, all of these are inflammatory measures that indirectly led to October 7th.
Disagree.
Okay. Can you give me one way, that the United States of America benefits from moving the embassy from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem? One way. I will wait.
One way that the United States benefits from it?
Yes, the country that you live in and I live in. How do we benefit? How does anyone but Israel benefit from that?
What does that have to do with it? The United States is not allowed to do something that fundamentally benefits. It increases relations with Israel, I suppose.
Yeah, and it deteriorates relations in the region. It exacerbates tensions between Israel and Palestine.
You really believe that's the problem with Israel and Palestine, or Israel and Gaza, or Hamas? And I mean, you want to get into an Israel discussion?
So wait. When Hamas mentions the embassy move in their reasoning for the October 7th attack, that doesn't mean anything to you?
No, because Hamas also just openly advocated for the one of the leaders of Hamas just openly advocated for the death of Jews worldwide, publicly gave a whole speech about it. I mean, listen, if we're being honest about Hamas and its intentions, Hamas does not have a...
I don't support Hamas. That's not what I'm saying.
I believe Hamas is going to attack Israel no matter what. And I believe this conflict is going to...
So in that case, it doesn't matter that Joe Biden was president. Thank you again for revealing your LeBron stat. This LeBron stat, no new wars.
I'm not blaming Joe Biden directly for
okay,
Israel.
Then why did this go into your head? Just answer me this. Why, when you went to the voting booth, right, you saw Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, easiest decision of my life. Something in your head was this LeBron stat, no new wars under Trump. But you just said
No,
it doesn't
that's just one of
matter.
many reasons. I'll explain to you the no new wars. Fundamentally, I thought that returning releasing the funds that we had been holding from Iran allowed a lot of money to go funneled into Hezbollah and funnel into Hamas, which exacerbated the situation. I'm not a fan of capitulating to Iran, as Trump is literally doing right now. So that was my mistake. I thought that the mitigation we put on new oil leases in the United States, which didn't allow us anymore to have the power to undercut Russia's export of oil, allowed Russia to fund this war. I think that the world fundamentally saw Biden as weak. The government lied to us and told us we have a sane president, which from day one they knew was not.
Okay, no, I can't. We're rambling too much. I gotta rein you in
Right.
for a second here. I gotta rein you in. Okay.
Sure, brother.
Okay. So I'm assuming Erica's enjoying her ribs. If you're always welcome to jump in, but I will let Erica.
Hell yeah.
Okay, perfect.
I'm going back on mute.
You're good. So those funds, this is how bad of a deal maker he is. This is why I don't understand how someone saw his foreign policy in his first term and decided to vote for him again. Those funds to Iran were already released in exchange for our ability to inspect all of their nuclear facilities and prevent them from ever developing nukes. So Donald Trump did what he does very frequently around the world, which is he made a deal that was at best neutral and at worst negative for the United States, and the other side got something out of it. So for Iran, right, the funds are already released. Now you guys can make nukes, and now we have to worry about their nuclear program. We didn't have to worry about that after John Kerry's Iran nuclear deal. We didn't have to worry about that. Now we have to worry about them making nukes. With Israel, we moved the embassy from Tel Aviv to Jerusalem. The United States is helped in no way at all. I'm sorry. I thought he was president of the United States, not president of Israel, right? So Israel gets a benefit. United States gets no benefit. And actually, it just makes things worse with Israel and Palestine. We even have North Korea. He spends our taxpayer funds to have him go to North Korea with no preconditions. Legitimizes the dictatorship. There's now propaganda material for decades for Kim Jong-un with him shaking the hands of the United States president. There's video of Donald Trump saluting a North Korean general. Absolutely absurd. And what do we get for that? Nothing. Because just weeks later, they continue to do their missile tests. There's not a single decision that he's made on the world stage that wasn't at best neutral and at worst negative for the United States. What did he do for the United States of America?
And also, don't forget that his deals, especially the one with Iran, was very, very harmful. 109 service members left Iraq with TBIs because of his deal with Iran, allowing them to actually make those nuclear weapons, and they did a strike in Iraq. So there's that. I'm going back to eating ribs.
Okay, yeah, I fundamentally disagree with some of your assertions. Like I said, when it came to Russia, Ukraine, I did feel like he weakened our position there, Biden. I do feel like fundamentally the Afghan pullout.
Man, he keeps playing both sides.
I feel like the Afghan pullout was quite terrible. I'm playing.
Who negotiated the Afghanistan pullout?
It's not about the negotiation; it's about the execution.
Okay, what would you have done differently?
I would have. First of all, I have friends in the military. They told me firsthand. I know a guy called Tim Kennedy. He told me firsthand what was occurring there. He tried to get on a plane to fly there and rescue people. I would have done it in stages. I would have not just blindly left. I know Afghani people who told me that they literally are now under direct attack, their families, from the Taliban, and that the Biden administration, this is an Afghani guy who I'm friends with, telling me he's praying for Trump. This was during, you want to know why people are voting for Trump? He voted for Trump. An Afghani Muslim guy told me that he felt abandoned by Biden and America. We pulled out if you cannot admit that the Afghan pullout was not a military disaster, I don't know what to tell you.
I need to hear this from you. So your solution is for Biden to have renegotiated Trump's awful deal. Then we'll agree. Is that the solution?
No, because show me where in Trump's deal it says to leave tanks, to leave tons of weaponry, to leave our allies behind.
Okay. So the tanks and weaponry are irrelevant. They were decommissioned. But we don't even have to just put that to the side for a second. Who do you think caused the death of those 13 service members? Let's walk through that for a second.
In Afghanistan?
Yeah.
Extremely directly caused them? Like who killed? Who unalived them?
We're going to walk it back. We're going to go from point A to point B to point C. So, who committed the act of terror?
Obviously, Taliban.
Close. It was ISIS-K.
Okay.
Who released those ISIS-K members was the Taliban. Okay. Who let free 5,000 Taliban fighters in the negotiation of this deal?
Of course, I'm aware. I'm aware that the negotiation of the
Say
deal.
it.
Now,
What's his name?
Donald Trump.
There you go.
I'm aware. I still am explaining to you that to try and rationalize the execution of the Afghan pullout is exactly why you are losing, why you see this symptomatic response that I'm discussing, because it was done terribly. And it's okay to accept accountability of things Biden. Do you believe the media lied to us about Biden? Do you believe the Democratic Party lied to us about Biden?
No, I don't think that someone having someone having prostate cancer means that they had dementia 2 years ago. I don't know where this new talking point is coming from.
Okay, come on. Before the debate with Trump, everyone was behind him. In less than 24 hours, the entire media had.
Everyone was not behind him. This is a lot. This is revisionist history. There were already people
The
saying he should
media-
drop out
I
because
can-
he's too old.
I can show you the media conversations.
This is also an insane pivot, by the way. Hold on. Let's go back for a second. Donald Trump negotiates, right, with the Taliban directly.
Yes.
Releases 5,000 Taliban fighters. They break free ISIS-K terrorists that kill those 13 service members, and this is Biden's fault. I just need to understand this. Can you explain that for me a little bit better?
Yes, because the negotiation, like any negotiation to leave a country, involved, and you would see this anywhere in the world, you would see it with Israel and Hamas or whatever, to release people from prison. The execution of that to protect Americans was Biden's responsibility, the execution. And that is where he failed. And it's not wrong to say he failed. I don't understand. I'm telling you, this is where you lose me. It's okay to say he did something wrong. The entire international community, in the entire military world considered it a failure. And we're sitting here debating it.
Okay, so let's say we grant you that Biden's execution of the pullout was a failure. We'll grant you. Let's say we grant you that, just for the sake of moving this argument along. Are you also able to grant us the fact that Donald Trump negotiated an awful deal? That Donald Trump should not have left the Afghani government out of this deal? That he also should not have released 5,000 Taliban soldiers, Taliban members, and he also should not have cut our forces there by over half prior to. And he did this in December of 2020. So can you admit these things also, or no?
Well, I can very much admit factual history, which is that he did negotiate those terms. But I am trying to explain.
Do you think that those were good things that he did? Do you think that was a good part of the deal?
I think that it was perhaps the only way to get a deal done.
No, that wasn't the only way to get a deal done, because
believe that-
they negotiated. Hold on one moment, please.
Sorry.
They
Absolutely.
began negotiating this in February of 2020. In February of 2020, and the Taliban members, were actually supposed to adhere to certain parameters. They weren't to engage in any type of terroristic acts. They weren't to engage in any type of unlawful activity or anything of that nature. If my memory is serving me correctly, I can of course look it up for you, but they weren't supposed to do that. In summer of 2020, it was reported to Trump that they were not holding up their end of the bargain. Yet he still decided to release more of them and also cut our forces there. He still decided to do that. So I don't understand why you can say wholeheartedly with your full chest that Joe Biden executing Donald Trump's deal was what went wrong, without saying that the deal that Donald Trump made was wrong. He should not have done it. He should have made a better deal with them
Well, I fundamentally
to
believe we
negotiate the
needed to.
exit from Afghanistan.
I fundamentally believe we needed to get out of Afghanistan. Anyway,
Okay, you believe that we needed to get out, so what? By any means necessary, at any
no,
cost?
not by any means necessary. By the best possible way that we could. Again, I can say that things were not perfect. Perhaps like 5,000 people. If that, I don't know the exact logistics of what took place behind closed doors to say whether that was allowed or what wasn't allowed or what was the deal that was
You
negotiated.
don't have to. No, you can't say what was allowed or what wasn't allowed. It's simply because we know fundamentally that Donald
you for
Trump
saying
did release 5,000 T-band members. Like he fundamentally did that. Make it 34, Dan. So he did. That's what he did. and one of them becoming the head of the T-Band group as it stands today. So, like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we doing?
What I'm trying to explain to you is that the argument here is that Trump is trying to is destroying America. I'm trying to show you that number one, America is not destroyed. It wasn't destroyed under Trump.
It's destroying.
Yeah.
He's in the process of destroying America, buddy.
Okay, so number one, I would argue by that position that both the left and the right, horseshoe theory, as I stated earlier, are very much destroying America, and that would be my position. That both sides are playing off of each other.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and grant you horseshoe theory because it also debunks you. There is not a single far left congressman or senator, and Kamala Harris is certainly not on the far left. None of these people that would be that far on the horseshoe exist in political power. Yet we have far right fascists in power right now. So even if I want to grant you the horseshoe theory, you still should have voted for Kamala Harris because you know where she is on the horseshoe, right? You know where she is? Here. And you voted for here. And that's if I grant you the horseshoe theory.
So Kamala Harris was not the threat. What directly was the threat was the ideology that is perpetuating on the left that has allowed things like, in my opinion, the FISA, you will say it's not FISA abuse. I will say it is FISA abuse. Massive gross FISA negligence, the illegal spying of Americans, the activation of government institutions.
Wait a second. FISA abuse?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the Obama thing?
I'm talking about FISA abuse. When the United States government created fake FISA warrants as investigated by, what was his name, who's not a Trump fan, and he found at a minimum gross negligence, he decided not to pursue criminal charges.
Okay.
And they spied on people all around Trump.
Okay, so I have a feeling, I'm going to need this. But if you're worried about fraud in the government, let me introduce you to Donald J. Trump. I don't know if you know this, but in 2021, on January 6th, Donald Trump tried to overthrow the government. He and his lawyers gathered fake electors with fake certifications to try to steal the election. That was okay.
But I just asked you about FISA abuse, the illegal spying of, and anyone can go research this. Type in FISA abuse on Google. I mean, the fact that government officials went to things like Facebook and said to censor language they didn't like or positions that
I love this talking point. I have them all ready. I've done this already because we was running for president and I got all these talking points.
This is Twitter.
The Trump administration also made requests.
Show me where Mark Zuckerberg says that. Mark Zuckerberg on Facebook came out and said that he specifically received the request from the...
So just Facebook then. So when the Twitter files drop and the Trump administration also makes requests, that's okay because at least the Trump administration didn't ask Facebook anything. Also, are we not going to talk about the fact that Mark Zuckerberg didn't make that statement until after Donald Trump literally said, if I become president, I'm suing Mark Zuckerberg?
So now it's a conspiracy that Mark Zuckerberg said that?
No. Mark Zuckerberg did say that.
No, now it's a conspiracy why he said it. He clearly said that it was the left who came to him and tried to censor him. Biden.
No, not even. It wasn't. It was first of all, it was the FBI who asked them to take down. This is what we're arguing about. By the way, this is what we're arguing about. I just wanted to be clear what we're arguing about, just really quick. So, on one side, you have Donald Trump loses an election by 7 million votes, gets his back blown out, obliterated, and he gets 7 false slates of electors and pressures his vice president to break his duty to the Constitution and end democracy as we know it. The other side, this is what you guys are arguing for, or what's so rustled your feathers. The FBI went to Mark Zuckerberg and said, "Hey, this Hunter Biden laptop has all the hallmarks of Russian disinformation."
Can I tell you what you're doing?
I'm going to finish my statement and you can go. Has all the hallmarks of Russian disinformation. Okay, they take it down for 24 hours. Okay, the Republicans couldn't see Hunter Biden's schlong for 24 hours, and then when the FBI determined that it wasn't Russian disinformation, it was back up. If you think these are even remotely the same, the FBI being wrong about something for 24 hours versus Donald Trump trying to end democracy as we know it, then you've lost the plot. You've lost the plot, and you're not a good faith actor. Go ahead.
Okay, can I answer now?
Yes.
You're selectively choosing like the least bad thing I say and then comparing it to the worst example you can find. I'm giving you an entire booklet. I'll keep going.
Give me the worst
Again,
example of what Biden did. Go ahead. I'll wait.
I'm giving you an example of what Democrats have done.
No, don't give me the worst. Give me the worst. Give me the worst, and tell me it's anywhere near what Trump did. Go ahead. I'll wait.
I've just given you an example.
It's the FISA thing, right?
This creating a fake dossier that you then use to get FISA warrants and abuse the FISA courts to spy on American citizens.
Oh, okay. I didn't. Got it. Okay. So you believe that they created the fake dossier,
as admitted by the FBI, and someone was arrested for it. This is fact.
All right, we'll pull it up.
This is fact. This Steele dossier was determined to be completely non-credible. They paid a spy to do it, and they found out that it was completely unreliable, and they lied, the FBI. They changed emails to allow the FISA warrants to be pushed through, and people were arrested for this and charged. Okay. And then the FISA courts granted fake FISA warrants.
We'll go through all that.
American citizens.
You know what? We're just going to go through. If we go through all this, right? If we go through all of this, and you're wrong, will you admit that your worst case for Biden, which, by the way, this is still not as bad as trying to end democracy as we know it.
I can give you numerous cases.
Okay, no. But if we go through all of this and you're wrong, will you admit that your worst case for Democrats, we can't even talk about Biden because like you have to specifically go to Democrat. I'm talking about the one man that you voted for, right? You want to go to every single Democrat in time, but that's fine. That's fine.
I'm not going through time. I'm going from literally the past 10 years.
Okay, sure, that's fine. But I'm saying the person at fault, even if you're correct, is not Joe Biden, is not Kamala Harris, and you still voted for the guy who directly tried to overthrow the government. But I'm going to go through the information.
Can I just say one thing about that? When you vote for a president, if you believe you're voting for an individual, you're sorely mistaken. You're voting for the ideology of that party and what that party represents, typically. Now, if you want to say that because of Biden, or Kamala Harris, we're not even talking about Biden. Kamala Harris. Kamala. Sorry, my language. I speak 5 languages. You guys have made fun of me.
Kamala. Go
ahead. Tell me how to say it properly, just so I don't make the mistake again.
Kamala.
If she individually did not do something, but I believe her party will do things that destabilize America, let's say further, then it's a fair argument to say that they're responsible. These are the things the left has done. These are the things the right has done. Right now, Donald Trump represents the right, which I promise with you.
Oh, I'm sorry. So the right, we're all complicit in trying to overthrow the government. So I'm sorry. I take it back. Not just Trump. All of the Republican House members were down with overthrowing the government. Okay? So are we in agreement now? Republicans suck ass and you shouldn't have voted for Trump? Or no?
I don't even understand what point you're trying to make.
Okay. Do you agree that January 6th was an attack on democracy in this country?
I agree that the people who invaded...
The fake elector plot. I don't care about the smooth brains on the ground smearing shit on the walls. The fake elector plot. When Donald Trump pressured his Vice President Mike Pence to pick fake electors or send it back to the states, in which case the House members would vote for the wrongful winner of the election. Yes or no? Was that an attack on democracy in this country?
Well, it was definitely an unethical...
Okay. Hey, Matt.
Hey, bud. How's it going?
It's going.
This is a fun conversation.
Yeah, it is. I got to go through the FISA.
No, it's not.
I gotta go through the FISA conspiracy theory just for him to say, okay, well, it's still Democrats are still bad.
Sure, and I love the Steele dossier stuff because I love how they ignore the fact that it was actually the Washington Free Beacon who actually started the funding for Fusion GPS. They love to ignore the fact that it was actually he's gone. That it was actually Republican Oppo research that started the whole thing, not the Clinton campaign.
I didn't kick him, chat. He tabbed out for a bit and then he just dropped. But yeah, it was not the Clinton campaign or even a Democrat, I believe. I was
No, it was the Washington Free Beacon. They started the whole thing in 2015 because they wanted Oppo research on Trump, and then later on, the DNC paid for the report because they wanted the report, but it was all Republican Oppo funding. Everything that came from that is because of the Washington Free Beacon, which is conservative.
I can't pin the comment because there's guests, but Someone said he fundamentally left. Thank you for clearing that up. I had a feeling I wasn't gonna actually have to go through it because when I asked him if I debunk all of it, will you agree that your worst example for Democrats is still nowhere near January 6th? And then you're gonna have to go to your second worst example, and he wouldn't even set that goalpost. So I appreciate you coming up and clearing that up without having me going down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, obviously, you guys have this completely handled. I just wanted to come up and say hello. That's all.
Yeah, chat. If you don't know, this is Matt. He also does political lives. I try to catch him when I can, but he's really good. I popped in his live this morning and invited him to stop by, and he's a man of his word. So make sure you drop a follow if you're interested in smart people debating not so smart people, I guess.
Very kind, Dan. I appreciate that.
The fundamental
Thank you,
goalpost.
sir.
Yeah, of course.
That's good, and I'll be down in the chat listening.
Sounds good. We should. I don't know about soon, but we should set up a collab at some point.
Oh, dude, that'd be a lot of fun. Shoot me a message sometime, and let's do something together. You'd be a blast because you're fun. And Erica, I love watching you too. You're a blast.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
All right,
Cool.
I'll catch you
follow.
later.
All right.
Okay, thank you, Sean.
Bye, Matt.
All right, bye, guys.
My whole thing with him, Dan.
I'm sorry?
My whole thing with him is that he could say everything that Biden did wrong, but he couldn't admit to anything that Trump did wrong. That's why I don't trust moderates. I'm just gonna be honest.
Well,
I don't trust.
He didn't even call
moderates.
himself a moderate. He said. What do you say?
He
The
said, he kept saying I'm
centrist.
in the center.
Yeah, he's in the center.
Yeah, he kept saying I'm in the center. That's a moderate, and I was like, trust you.
Yeah. No.
'Cause he-
But generally, people that say they're a centrist or they're a moderate, they're just a Republican that are ashamed to admit that they're
Yeah,
a Republican. Like,
exactly.
let's be for real here.
Like a Republican that may like to smoke weed or something. I don't know. No, that's a libertarian. Never mind. Oh, look who's back.
Yeah. Okay. So the guest is back. He didn't get kicked, so I will bring him back up. But before I do, if you're here for the first time, thank you so much for joining. We're live Thursdays to Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern, doing live political debates, political discussions, and fact checks. We also try to be live for all major political events. So if you like this content, drop a follow, tap the screen. Make sure you're following Erica as well, as she is an amazing content creator and knows her stuff. Drop a follow to Erica there. I know there have been so many little gifts that have come by the screen, and when I'm in the heat of the moment, I miss them. So thank you everybody who sent the gift so far. Y'all already know nobody has to gift, nobody has to sub, but all I ask is that you make sure you're following. Just double check. Sometimes TikTok unfollows you, or sometimes you think you're following because you followed on a backup. Just double check next to my name. There should be a either an orange heart or a gray heart. If you don't see that and you see a red oval, that means you still have to follow. Bro went and watched a Jordan Peterson video real quick. Oh no. Oh wait. Okay, before I forget,
Okay.
I got something that I think is going to come in handy for part 2 of this guest. Okay, so this is from Chris. I don't think he's in chat right now. If maybe, let me see if I can tag him real quick. This is in my PO box chat. I think you guys are gonna like it. Okay, I tagged him. If he's not here. Yes, photographer Chris.
The suspense. What is it? Is that a tinfoil hat? The tinfoil, like a full bucket hat, is awesome.
I don't know how I cut it out. I was supposed to rip it. Okay, it is what it is. I wouldn't cut it. No, we're
What's
good.
that show called? Gilligan's Island. That's what it's giving. It's giving Gilligan's. Was
now
Who was the one that was tall and skinny? Was
Collins-
that Gilligan?
Yeah, it's Gilligan. Yeah.
Okay, his Alan.
So yeah, now we have a quick access tinfoil hat for when guests come up and bring conspiracy theories. All right, go make it pointier. Conspiracy Gilligan. A 3-hour tour.
Hey,
hour a lot.
Put the
Hey,
fundamentally counter
can I
back
say
up.
can I say something also that's kind of just a bit of a turnoff? An example of what I would say
Is
is
it
like the
fundamentally a
tolerant left.
turnoff?
Well, what?
Is it fundamentally a turnoff?
Well, this is exactly my point. I grew up speaking numerous languages. I was made fun of it because I had an accent when I was a kid. I had a bit of a speech impediment. And here you guys are when I'm trying to have a good faith discussion. I feel like I've been respectful, and you guys have continuously made fun of the way I talk. It's just an example of the supposed
Not the
tolerant
way
left
that you
trying to
talk.
put someone down. I look at the comments, look at what you guys are saying. You put a little fundamental thing. That's how I gather my thoughts. That's how I communicate. It allows me to take a break mentally because it took me a long time to be able to speak properly. It was a very difficult journey for me. So this notion that like, oh, we're so tolerant. We're just the party that accepts people. Meanwhile, you guys are sitting here making fun of the way I talk.
would you say
brother.
would you say that making fun of the way someone talks is a bad quality?
I'm aware that I've condemned Trump and the numerous things he says.
Just making
But why can't you apologize for the
condemns
way
the
you and your
numerous things
followers
that
have
he
been
says,
talking
but
toward
nothing
me?
that he does.
Can you
Dan.
I openly condemn? So now it's
Okay.
your turn. I
Okay.
condemn Trump for the way he talks. Can you condemn you and your
Okay.
followers?
So
for the
I'm not
way
going to
you talk?
apologize for correcting your pronunciation of Kamala. I
That
didn't.
I agree with.
Okay. If you wanna, if the reason you use the word fundamentally so frequently is because of your English is your not first language, then I apologize.
Okay, thank you. That was very mature of you. I appreciate it.
I think I think I'm doing a lot more than you were able to do though when Erica pointed out that even if we grant you that Biden was executed the pullout wrong, Trump was wrong when he negotiated that deal, and you weren't able to do that. And I just don't know why you're holding me, a random guy on TikTok, to a higher standard than the guy you voted for.
I mean, I'm having a direct conversation with you, and you're doing it to my face. It's just a different. And now I'm like intentionally trying not to say the word so that I can. So my speech will just become slower, but that's what it is.
You can say fundamentally. No one's going to make fun of you.
Okay, thank you.
Be nice.
So the thing with Trump is I can condemn a lot of things about Trump, and I want to say the word now. But what my point, I'm trying to avoid the word because now it's hard for me to talk. So the point I'm trying to make is that there is major fault in the way that the left communicates their positions to a big part of this country, which is why we've seen an exodus from the left.
Oh, I need to stop you right there. There's something we don't do on this live, which is I don't care what someone's opinion is for why Trump won the election. I care about why they voted for him. I just don't have time to like. There's no point.
That's fair. Okay, so that's not part of the debate.
Speak from your perspective, not the perspective of other people that voted.
From my perspective, which is tragic because I now again I see it happening on the other side, extremely intense. Also, is that I saw a real rise of identity politics. I think a lot of Americans were very tired of DEI. And the way it was played out, again, this is just the way maybe it was portrayed. It came out as kind of
Bro,
extreme.
can you literally just say that you were feeling left behind and you needed someone to blame? Because the left did not play identity politics in any sense of the word. They didn't do that. In this last campaign specifically, they didn't do that. They focused on actual issues. Again, must we say to you that the Trump campaign, they spent $215 million on ads about transgender people. They did that. They made transgender people an issue. All right. Donald Trump, with his rhetoric, he made undocumented immigrants in general, an issue. He did that. Donald Trump, he made DEIA an issue. He did that.
What do you mean he made
All right,
DEI
you
an
think
issue?
he made it an issue? He basically made it a slur for black people is what he did by always referencing it in a negative, making people think that it was akin to darn go affirmative action when they're two totally separate things.
But I witnessed it first. I witnessed it
You
firsthand.
witnessed nothing firsthand. No one
I did.
cares about your anecdotes. No one cares about your anecdotes, dude. On a grander scale, Donald Trump went around on the campaign trail and made it seem that qualified people that were black, that were gay, that were maybe disabled, that were women, that somehow, some way, because they weren't white cis men, that they somehow weren't qualified to be in their positions. That's what he did. And
But
you're
he didn't,
sitting
and it's
here
that
saying,
rhetoric.
yes, he did do it. Dan, I don't have the capabilities right now because of where I'm at. If you want, can you please find some examples for him, please? Because that's exactly what your president did.
Well, he's all
And the
about
reason why
presidents,
you
whether
voted for him isn't because you actually liked his policies or anything of that nature. You simply liked the fact that Donald Trump made you feel seen. That is it.
How did he make me feel seen? In what way?
Oh, because he basically promoted the idea that you are better than anyone else as long as you are white, you are straight, and you are a man.
You're not white.
Number one, I'm a first generation.
Bruh, you white.
I'm a first generation Iraqi. My mother escaped Iraq. My mother is like brown skin. Maybe fine. I have lighter skin.
I
because
will
I'm-
just really quick in the context of the United States, legally,
You white.
legally, technically, you and I are white. I understand if you don't want to identify as white. I personally don't. I get that, but in the context of what Eric is talking about,
Sure. No, it's fine. It's fine. Here's an example. My partner is Dominican brown.
okay, well now this is getting worse. I don't know why you brought that up.
Tokenizing.
I'm not saying for
I'm right
myself.
here.
She voted
I'm right
for
here.
Trump. I mean,
I voted for Trump because
She's
of
yelling
your
now.
language. I was a super Democrat. I was going to vote
The
for
super
Kamala.
Democrat.
And because of the left, the way you guys are even talking now, I went to the right.
Wait,
I
wait,
know
can
black.
you,
I
can
know
you tell me?
black.
Wait,
I
wait.
know black.
sorry, she's getting aggravated, but I'm just trying to.
No,
explain
no,
to
no.
people-
That's fine because I'm also aggravated. What did the left do to force you to vote for a rapist? I'm just waiting. I want to hear what it was.
I want to know.
Are you talking to
I
me
want
or to
I'm
her?
talking to your wife. What did the left
Okay.
do? Yeah,
He's a rapist. How is he a rapist
he
exactly?
was found civilly liable for sexually assaulting E. Jean Carroll.
Civilly.
And the judge literally said
Well,
that
no,
if this were a
wait.
criminal
Let's
case, he
jump
would
into
have
the
been found
details of that
guilty.
court case if you want to go through
A
it. I
woman
mean,
that claimed
There was-
20,000 years ago.
it-
that
it
Oh,
was-
okay. So, all right, got it. Okay,
Wow.
we'll move on.
Oh, wow.
You're a misogynist. I get it.
Not
What,
what?
what,
What
what did the left
is
do? What did the
misogyny?
left do to force you to vote for a
What?
34-time felon? Can you tell me what the left did
What
to
you
force you to vote
just
for a
doing
34?
now, what you guys been doing the whole entire time.
Sorry, this is just
demeaning,
becoming
Debunking
loud.
lies. Yeah.
Demeaning
Okay. Calling out
people.
racism. Yeah.
demeaning people.
It's just becoming.
Literally, it's
okay.
like
It's
demeaning.
degrading. The conversation's degrading.
No, I want to talk to her. Keep her. No, I want to hear I want to hear the vitriol.
You want
Go
me to
ahead.
check out so she can? Look,
Yeah,
it's
put it on.
good
Put it on.
It's literally you guys. The way you guys talk is like you're better than everyone. You know everything. Like you just it's a demeaning factor that you guys have. When I literally ask questions about Kamala, basically Kamala, I can say the way I want.
You can say Kamala is what you can say.
Hold
You
on.
can't say Kamala. You can say Harris.
It's literally. They were like, oh, but if you vote for this person, you're this, you're a token, you're this, you're that. This is the left. This is the left.
What are you even talking about?
I did in all honesty, I saw her get called a token. I saw her get called racial slurs by her friends who are left leaning because she started pulling away from the left.
Wait. Hold on.
And the reason why I pulled away is
She's just
because of
yelling
that
now.
rhetoric.
Do you want me to? I'm gonna.
It's because of what? No. Hold on. Because what she's describing is things that would happen after she's already supporting Trump.
No, I didn't support Trump yet.
Okay,
I
so
didn't
what
support
did they
Trump
say
yet.
about
So
you?
why
Go
were
ahead.
they calling you a token?
So I literally said I don't like what the way the way Kamala is. She's a little, weird, whatever. She did the Black Lives Matter. She took a whole bunch of people out. I'm half Haitian and Dominican. Okay.
What?
Sorry, she was upset that during BLM there were people who were arrested. One of which was released by Kamala and went and committed a violent crime against somebody. There's a lot of
What are you
situations
talking
people
about?
people out
How
of
were they
prison
released by Kamala? When was this? When? What year?
Go ahead, Google it.
during BLM.
What year?
When was the BLM protests?
2021, I believe.
And what was Kamala in 2021?
A senator?
She was the vice president of the United States.
Vice president of the United States.
Right, vice
of
president.
America.
Sorry, yes.
Okay, so
And
vice
prior to
presidents
that,
can
she was
release.
a senator.
No. It was 2000.
No, 2001. Yeah, no, she
Wait, hold on.
2001?
he advocated and raised
2001.
funds to release.
2001.
Okay. So
I'll find the information. I'll get the exact info.
No, that's perfect. So it went from she released a criminal who committed a violent act to now she raised funds for. This is why if you
Let me
if
get
you're
you the
offended,
exact
no,
story.
just really
Let me
quick.
get you the
If you
exact
guys
story.
are offended because
I'm not offended. No. But I'm
You are
not
definitely
offended at all.
offended.
It's that you guys actually behave very disgusting. It's
when
like
you lie and we get upset that you're
No,
lying.
But who's lying? Who's lying?
You just
I
did.
didn't say anything, but I didn't
You're
say
lying.
anything yet. All I
You're
said that I
lying.
didn't like Kamala Harris, and you say that I'm
No,
lying.
you're lying.
No, she
because
said
you
because of the
literally just
BLM, the
said-
BLM thing.
Here.
She,
I'm about to use my
I'll
supermodel
find the
powers.
exact case, but if
You
here, let me take her
literally
phone. I'll
just
find it.
lied. Be quiet, please. Please be
Yeah.
quiet. Just a moment. Your
Even that,
partner.
please be quiet.
Stop,
Like,
Ayla.
it's
Sorry,
crazy.
guys, I'm gonna mute it. Okay.
It's disgusting. These people
He
are
literally
Hold on.
just said that Kamala Harris in 2021, 2021, released someone who participated in a BLM protest who then went on to commit a violent crime. That is literally what she just said.
I didn't say it, but he did.
Yes, you
He's
did
clarifying.
say that.
I didn't say that.
No, I did. I
He
said
did.
it,
You
and
see,
she.
even then.
You still
That's it.
haven't told us the year, and then you all
No, I
know
said it.
But we're
that
looking
she
for it right
that
now.
she
We're looking for it right now
advocated and she
because it
wanted to
happened,
raise
and I was like,
funds.
"This is disgusting."
No. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. You all are misinformed, and at worst,
No, but here it is. I was
disinformed.
right. She had a bail fund that she founded that helped release violent criminals.
Thank
Oh,
you.
wait, violent criminals? No. I need this one to get walked back
here
too.
we go.
So first, it's your goalpost started with that she personally released them. It moves back to
It doesn't-
bail
so
fund.
of
Please,
course you
please,
didn't
please, just let me
listen.
finish talking.
No, I
This
didn't.
is the problem with the
so
right.
this
They don't let
is-
me finish
this
talking.
is a semantics game.
Okay, no.
I didn't mean it that way.
This is why.
Semantics.
No. This is very
crazy
serious. This is not
as hell.
semantics. It went from
It's not,
Kamala
Joe.
Harris
It's not,
personally
Ian.
released a violent criminal to she set up a bail fund to release violent criminals. What we're going to get to when you get debunked is that Kamala Harris supported a bail fund for protesters, not the violent criminals. And,
Okay,
and the
sure.
problem is when we debunk you, you assume that we're elitist. We're talking
No,
like we're
no,
smarter
but
than you.
Can I say
Like the
something,
shoe
number one?
fucking fits.
Can I say something?
So the problem.
Number one, I
second.
never said she
the problem.
personally did it. I said, and again, it is a semantics thing. When I said that, what I meant is that she was involved, she contributed to, and I'll clarify now. Then I misspoke.
Nope, you are incorrect. So both you and your wife are incorrect. You're referencing the Minnesota Freedom Front. That is what Kamala Harris made a tweet about in 2020. 2 months afterwards, there was a man that was released on bail for the crime that he did not commit in said protest, to where he then went after someone else and unalived them. Two completely different things. I'm aware of the man you're talking about and the fund in the case. Kamala Harris, in no way, shape, or form, runs Minnesota to the point to where she can raise money, or outside just the tweet and bringing awareness to it, let anyone out. That was completely separate.
Okay, so she
His
didn't let
bail-
anyone
hold on.
out.
His
but she
bail
literally-
was
she
paid
literally-
by
Let
the
him talk.
Minnesota Freedom Fund, and then he went out afterwards, months later, and committed a completely separate.
Our word, yeah.
What you're referencing. I don't know. I believe it's murder that you're talking about. If there was other people, sure. Regardless, your association with Kamala Harris and releasing criminals is mute. You should be more concerned with the ones that Donald Trump pardoned.
Biden literally pardoned his son. Like, you see the issue that I have here?
Donald
Okay, what I
Trump
will
pardoned
say is
his,
that Hunter Biden
his-
did put a
his-
firearm
his
in
daughter's
a
father-in-law.
right near a school, right behind a trash facility. He should have been in prison for that. Again,
Okay, hold on.
Donald
You know if this is your argument, you're going to lose the pardon game, right? Donald Trump pardoned people that assaulted police officers. Donald Trump pardoned his daughter's father-in-law who committed way worse crimes than Hunter Biden, right?
Hunter.
You're whataboutisming here because you lost on the facts argument.
You
Here's
guys-
the issue.
What about
Terrorism, it's about
Biden?
telling you that there's this disgusting acts on both sides.
Bro,
and
he
that the
literally
language, the
pardoned
holier than
sexual
thou
assaulters.
language,
He
or
pardoned people who
inability to
had
accept.
CP or CSM on their devices. That's what they were charged with. Let's not do this game. Anyway, Dan, y'all
Do you
got
know
this.
what
Cut me down.
Do you know what
Hector, I love you.
CSAM is?
Everyone follow Hector.
Thank you, Hector.
Appreciate you,
And
boss man.
Hector
Thank
is
you so
moot.
much.
It's moot.
Moot. Thank you.
Moot, yeah.
Okay. Bye, Hector. Do you know what CSAM is?
Are you talking to me?
Yes, you.
CSAM?
Yeah, CSAM.
No, I don't know what it is.
Child sexual assault material.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that is. Those are the type of people that Donald Trump pardoned.
And
Okay.
Donald Trump pardoned 1,500 people who participated in January 6th that led to the death of a Capitol police officer
What Capitol
Yeah.
Police officer died on January 6th?
What's his name? Brian Signet.
Brian
What's his
Sicknick.
name?
Died
Yeah,
on
Brian Sidney.
on January.
So wait, I just really want to be
Here
clear
we
here.
go.
Are you saying it's okay to pardon people that only maimed police officers, right? It's just who died is what your question was. You're okay with him pardoning people that assaulted police officers? Just want to be sure.
No,
You're not okay with it. Okay, so I'm gonna break this down super simple. If we want to go head to head on every single wrong action, you're always gonna lose by arguing for Donald Trump.
But you're not even letting me get a point out. I
got
think
too many
I
points
think
out.
that there's a lot of people on Jan 6 who should be in prison, and there's a lot of people who are in prison who shouldn't be. And I think it has.
Name one person that's in prison that shouldn't be.
This is where it gets ridiculous. I think there's people who are in prison for 25 years who didn't assault anyone, who were just in the building. And I think that maybe if they should be in prison, they should be in prison for a year
Who
or two.
got 25 years for just being in the building?
I think that there was a big overreaction. Oh God, I'm getting yelled
So
at
he's
again.
talking about that Biden, Trump pardoned sexual assault people. Yeah, Biden did the same thing. I don't understand. He literally pardoned Marvin Gabriel, who was convicted of a 19-year-old girl. It's just stupid. at this
Did he pardon or did he grant him clemency? Because there's a
point.
difference.
Their clemency, pardon.
It's not the same
Look,
thing. dear.
let's be honest. Senator Warnock was by his wife was accused of being a very abusive individual. She had pictures. Called the
Donald
police
Trump
on her.
was accused by his
I'm
first
just
wife
trying to make a.
of
I'm
being
trying to make a point
abusive.
about
What
hypocrisy.
the fuck is your point? It's
My
not
point is the hypocrisy of what you will defend.
There's not
which is that
hypocrisy
people-
because guess what? Nobody is asking for Warnock to do anything.
He's a senator.
This was found out
He's a senator
after.
and
This was
supported
found
by the
out
left.
after he was elected.
No, it wasn't. No, go look up Warnock during his election cycle. It came out his wife was being held captive. Essentially, he didn't let her go visit her family, which I believe was either in Haiti or in Africa. There were pictures of the abuse. The police came to his house multiple times. She openly said she was abused, and the left
Wrong.
supported him and ignored it. And
When I say
anyone can-
wrong, if he did that, that is absolutely abhorrent
But
and
this
it's
is
absolutely
what
wrong.
they do. I tell
No,
you,
but the
even
point
these-
is-
even
wait.
these sexual.
Didn't I literally just say that
No,
that's
the
wrong?
point is-
Wait,
The point is that
okay.
you-
Wait, let me ask a question. Quick. Very quick.
This is
Quick
so
question.
silly.
Quick question. If we look this up and it is yet another thing that is being debunked, will you at least admit that perhaps the two of you are just a little bit misinformed?
100%. If Warnock did not have accusations from his wife,
Oh, now okay. So now we're to accusations. Okay, we've already moved back the
changing
goalpost.
it.
Perfect.
what do you, wait. We haven't. I
This
said
goalpost has
when
rockets.
you're putting words in my mouth. I always said it was an accusation. She had pictures. The police were called to the house. She said she was being not allowed to go visit her family. Go look it up. And this was during his abuse. There was a lot of credible evidence.
Warnock. Well, you know what? We're gonna look it up. But I think the main point, and I think Erica would agree here, the main issue here is that a lot of times, people on the right and people that voted for Donald Trump just run with things that they read on the internet. That's what happened when if your wife's reason for not voting for Kamala was because the things she mentioned about BLM, she was very clearly misinformed. Hector gave her the
Not
exact
only
details.
BLM. Wait, not only BLM. It was literally the.
Wait, it's
go
not.
ahead, sorry.
Warnock is not the. Well, Warnock was arrested for allegedly. This can't be the right guy because this
It
guy
is
was.
Raphael Warnock. That's who it is.
He was arrested for child, a whole other worse crime. But
Okay.
I have to.
All right. You know what? I'd rather let's talk about Kamala. She was the person running against Trump. Let's just go here.
Okay.
Kamala, you said it's not just BLM, right? We already talked about the fact that it went from she released a violent criminal to she had a bail fund for violent criminals, and to the actual fact of the matter that Hector pointed out was that she posted one tweet for awareness of a bail fund for BLM protesters. Okay, so this is a far cry from the original claim. What were the other things that Kamala Harris did to push you to vote for Donald Trump?
I explained to you already. Kamala Harris specifically.
I was asking your wife.
Oh. Should I wait for her?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm just texting.
You're gonna get me beat up tonight, by the way. This is.
Why would I get you beat up?
I'm gonna have to
Do
deal
you
with.
disagree with anything she's saying?
I'm gonna have to. No.
Do you need help? Do we need to call someone for you?
No.
Blink twice if you're in danger.
But can I just say something in regards to Warnock? They're misinformed once again. basically, according to the Atlanta police, all right, Warnock is the one who called. His wife made the accusation during their divorce proceedings, and they actually were. There was a record of this. The Atlanta police went to the scene, all right, and his wife, Ndoye. I am talking, lady. Be
Oh God, I'm gonna
quiet.
mute it. Hold on.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, guys, I'm muting it. Hold on one second.
But then
So the police were called to the scene. They asked to see her foot. She refused to show her foot. The police stated in their report that there was no evidence that her foot had been ran over. No charges were pressed against Warnock, and also no charges were pressed against him, and they weren't able to locate any swelling, redness, or bruising or broken bones.
Yeah, I'm aware. I told
So
you that he wasn't arrested.
there's that.
I told you he wasn't. I said he was accused, and his wife had photos. And if
No.
you-
What you said was that he basically held her captive
He
and
did.
he abused her. Is
That was
what
her
you
claim.
said.
That was her claim.
No,
He didn't
her
let her go
claim
visit
was
her
that
family.
he ran over her foot. That was
No,
his
you're
claim.
yeah. There was a lot more to it. Go look into it.
If
She
there
said that he
was, then I
wouldn't
would
let her
have it
go
right
see her
here,
family.
and I don't have it. You
Yeah,
provide us the
go look.
source. I'm tired of doing your homework for you.
Okay. I mean, Warnock Raphael Warnock in 2002 was arrested
You
for.
provide your source, dear.
Yeah. So number one, it is your burden to provide the source. Number two, if we're talking about accusations that haven't even gone to trial or a person hasn't been charged, then I have a long list of accusations about the guy you voted for.
Okay,
One
so
involving a
here-
15-year-old girl. So if
2002
you
Raphael Warnock
want to
was
play
arrested.
that fucking game, we can do
So
that.
2002, Raphael Warnock was arrested for allegedly obstructing a police investigation into. I don't know if I can say this. Should I not say the crime?
Essay.
It's just something with children.
2002, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
But they
Maryland
found-
State Police, I got you real quick. Maryland State Police in 2002 investigated child abuse allegations at a youth summer camp
No,
run by.
listen, I'm agreeing with you. This one is not the one I was looking for.
Oh.
I'm looking for I just said that it's unrelated to this, and I think it was just a miscommunication. The point I was making was about the wife.
This guy stinks.
Thank you, Kristen.
I'll have to find the source while I talk to you. I'm on my phone talking
Okay,
to you.
you look up that source. Go back to the wife's question. The question I had for your wife. Other than BLM, what was another thing that turned you off from Kamala?
Just her presence. She had none. Literally, she had none. None. When she went on The View and they asked her, hey, do you think the way, Biden was running the country, blah, 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 and all the immigration, she's like, I agree with everything. I was like, this girl just doesn't have her own voice.
You're already lying.
How am I lying?
She
went
said,
on The
because I'll
View.
tell you what she said. They asked her,
Mhm.
would you have done anything differently than Joe
And
Biden?
she said no.
And she said, there's nothing I can think of right now. That's different than I agree with everything he did.
No, I didn't say that she said, I agree. I said basically that she didn't have a voice and she said no. She said no. I wouldn't do anything different.
Okay.
Exactly what she said.
Can YouTube chat can rewind. Can y'all rewind and just make sure I'm not being gaslit right now? 'Cause I'm pretty sure that's exactly what she said, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so-
Are you being
That's what I
gaslighted?
saw. But it doesn't matter. If I have a different point of view, you guys shouldn't be. This is the problem. This is why I left the left. You guys demean people. It's like, why are you voting? Why, if people are dumb, you guys look down on people. That's why a lot of
Maybe that might just be your insecurities.
in the Bronx voted for Donald Trump.
Might just be your insecurities.
Now, there's no insecurity.
How you feel ain't got nothing to do with me.
Even that statement there
Okay.
is exactly what.
You-
All right, we're
the
getting
the
off
problem.
topic.
Here's
It's
why it's
becoming
frustrating. It's you guys vote based off feelings, and we vote based off facts. This was
I
your
didn't vote.
feelings. Kamala had no presence. She didn't feel
She had
strong
no
like Donald
presence,
Trump.
She had no substance. She had no policy that I liked.
Oh, wait. What?
She said
She
that
had
she
no
liked.
substance and no policy. Did you ever go to her website?
I think I did. I'm not
Her website?
She had an 82-page. Thank you, Patty. She had an 82-page
said that
policy
she
proposal
liked.
just for taxes and just for the economy. Donald Trump's entire policy was 14 pages. Can you tell me what was Donald Trump's policies that you liked so much?
I can tell you. I mean,
No. I want to hear from your wife.
Let's see, immigration policy.
Oh, what was his policy? Oh, this is perfect. What was his proposal?
I don't quite remember right now.
Uh-huh.
It's super late.
Because you voted based off vibes. That's the problem. I hate to break it to you, but you voted based off vibes.
No,
No,
well, I mean,
not
okay.
really.
So
No,
I mean, I can tell you the policies I liked from Donald Trump if you want. I can
What
give
was
you.
the name of it? What was the name of the policy?
What do you mean the name of the policy? This is okay. Listen, if you want me to like pull up word for word inside everything, I can tell you the thing. I thought the First Step Act during his first term was very good.
Oh God, the one good thing he did, yeah.
I thought the 9/11. I thought the
none of this-
9/11 fund was very
That's
good.
not even our question. Our question is, what is the policy when he ran against Kamala Harris? What was the policy that you supported? The answer is immigration from you guys because it's vibes.
I voted
your
for
wife
Trump
from,
based on his performance in 2016 to 20.
Okay. Thank you for all the dinos. By the way, for those that don't know, tonight is the last night we're doing dino votes. Tonight's the last night we're doing dino votes. So get them out of your system.
Dan, do I have to follow the vibes in the room because like it's my birthday, and like as an only child, I like to be shown attention. Show me some love.
All right,
That
y'all.
was insanity.
That was wild.
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
Oh my God! Thank you.
Come on, man.
Listen, I hope you two have a great night and don't argue at all.
Yeah, I hope y'all don't argue. But fuck y'all. I'm sorry. I ain't sorry. That was, they were two stupid people together. That's crazy.
They were arguing with each other as much as Dan. No, because he kept trying to sane wash the things she was saying. That was
Exactly.
Oh man. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do, real quick, before we. Erica, how much longer are you gonna hang out? You're welcome all night, but I'm just.
Damn lie.
I don't know. Okay, I'll give myself 30 more minutes.
Okay. Perfect.
Okay.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna thank everybody that's. You guys are sending a ton of gifts, so I'm gonna thank all of you guys, and then we're gonna go to the next guest.
Come on, man.
Quinn, I am gonna play that the video or interview you told me about, but I do want to do it after we're done with the guests, if that's okay. Okay, here we go. Quinn, thank you for the heart me. Actually, I'm just gonna thank the people without the name of the gift. Quinn, thank you. Cloudy, thank you. Charity, thank you. Unfinished, thank you. Alexa, thank you. Rose, thank you. Sky, thank you. Indy, thank you. MBM, I don't know which MBM that is. Rick, thank you. Digital, thank you. U.S. Constitution, thank you. Maria, thank you. Okay, Kristen, thank you. Rose, thank you. Okay, Kristen, thank you for the sub. Patty Pixels, thank you for the Obama filibuster. Kaveen, thank you for the dino. Okay, Kristen, thank you for the other dino. Brett, thank you for the heart me. I didn't even realize Brett Cross was here. Nobody wanted to tell me Brett Cross was here?
I wanted to tell you that Brett Cross was here.
I was too locked in. When this gets below 5, I don't even know what's going on in chat. And Kaveen, I think I probably missed your first dino too. I don't know if that was from the last guest, but thank you all so much. As I always say, nobody has to gift, nobody has to sub, but I do really appreciate it. If you could all just make sure you're following, that's the one thing. Also, thank you everybody for showing Erica some love. We always love having her here, and I really do appreciate it. If you're not following, drop a follow now. Why are you stopping dinos after today? So basically, ever since the election, but more since the inauguration and since Trump started like actually doing things, we're getting fewer and fewer MAGA guests. So the ones we do get, I don't want them getting kicked, right? I want to be able to carry the guests' arguments to term, so it were. So we're gonna. That's a bad joke. But we're gonna. So I'm gonna get rid of the dino gifts. I don't know if we're gonna replace it with something, but.
Someone said, can we still dino Liam?
Yeah, so the dinos are still going to work. You can still dino if you want to tell them that they stink. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. That's still going to happen, but we're just not going to do the votes.
Hey, that was so much. It was just a lot. They are both severely misinformed, and I feared that they've both fallen for propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
They are both happy with each other because they both are stupid.
I think you touched a
nicely.
nerve when you mentioned her insecurity.
Oh,
I think you
yeah.
touched a nerve there.
Yeah. She has a lot of insecurity. Hey, it's not my fault. Like, no, we're just trying to have a conversation here. You're the one that's yelling and taking it there. So, hey, let's match energy. Why do we always have to be like meek and quiet?
They want us to coddle them for being
Yeah.
misinformed.
I almost did a gesture.
That's a damn lie.
Cap.
I feel like it was going well up until they came back the second time. Aha. Two people of color who want to be white. Oof.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure they're the only people with a tan in their friend group. I promise you they are.
Honest. I also shout out to her friends for calling her out for supporting Trump. They sound like good people.
She getting mad. She's called a token. Well, baby, if the shoe fit, wear it comfortably. Shit. The
right.
shoe is
Turn
fitting mighty
off the
nicely.
lights.
Oh,
Turn
thank you,
off the
Sky.
lights.
All right, we're gonna go to the next guest.
Dan,
Yes.
I talked to my social media manager, and he said that it would be great if you were to help me with the soundboard for the gifts.
Oh yeah, I could definitely do that.
I have to first figure out how to actually acquire a DSLR camera. And Pickles told me how much one costs.
I did everything
And I
right,
said,
and they
look,
indicted
it's a
me.
bok, 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 bok. That's my chicken noise. I can't do a chicken. Okay, bok, bok, bok. Okay. But
Wait, have you ever seen Arrested Development?
yes, I have. Do I remember it? Not much.
Oh,
But-
well, because they all had like a different way of making a chicken noise. It was like the,
oh yes.
the caw, caw, caw.
Yes, it would go around. I remember that. I told y'all once I had some food and some drink, I'll be better. I'm better now. Hey, coffee bean.
Can I please still be able to dino Liam and only Liam? He'll just whine for hours. I mean, I don't even bring Liam up for more than 2 seconds anymore. I just bring him up, say "Ha, you thought, and then drop him. So
Not you thought. Thank you, Mr. Ty.
sorry, Erica. I think I might have derailed your train of thought. You were talking about the camera, and then
Oh yeah, I got to get the camera first. All right, so that's gonna take a while. I'm not good at grifting, so it's gonna take a while to get the camera. But once I get the camera,
you got to be careful because that was a layup for me,
Don't
and
clip it.
I'm doing my best to.
You be good now. You hear? Behave yourself. But no, I'm not that good at it. So I have but once I have one, I'm gonna start using Studio, and I want to like read the articles on the screen like you do, and like the videos and stuff like that. And I need help with the soundboard.
Yeah, absolutely.
Once
You know where to find me.
Asking for your
Oh my God,
financial
fireworks! Thank you, Emmy. Okay, where's our next guest?
Here we go.
Okay. Oh,
That's
I have to
next.
go with camera. Thank you, Sky.
We were on that last guest for a while, so there's a chance that some of these people might not connect because they've been waiting so long. I caught Liam in an 18-person MAGA live. He's literally taking credit for ruining the tour. Yeah. No. He actually came up before the tour, came up on my live and said that I personally told Charlie Kirk not to debate you. And then when I didn't debate Charlie Kirk, he said, see?
He told me that he had a meeting with Charlie Kirk, and Charlie Kirk knew not to talk to anyone from the UFA. And I was like, Liam, why do you think I care about this? Why do you think I care? Like, I don't care. Get the fuck away from me. I can't stand him. He is not welcomed.
He is, yeah. Who is Liam? Honestly, the real truth seeker, I am jealous of you as a person. The fact that
you do
you
not
get to
know
ask
who
that
Liam
question.
is.
Unfair.
Oh, that's
Go to the next
funny.
guest. Hi, welcome up.
Are you sleepy?
You will vote for Democrats in the 2026 midterms. You will protest. Thank you, Miles, for the drink. You will protest against the human rights violations caused by this administration. You will no longer believe everything you read on the internet.
Turn off the lights.
Y'all are so toxic.
That is funny.
They're sending the loudest gifts. You
The
will.
One Piece is real. Fuck is Dan?
You will. You will convince all of your family and friends that they've been lied to, and you will fact check every one of their.
Get those lights
I
off.
can't. You guys are so
Off.
fucking toxic. I can't.
No, get those lights off. Off.
End this with "I will haunt your dreams."
And then in the 2028 election, you will
I'm
vote.
gonna vote for the black woman.
You will vote for President Jasmine Crockett from Texas.
Turn off the lights.
Thank you, ShamWow. Thank you, Miles.
That was awesome.
Thank you, Nicole.
This
Thank
is
you,
an
Emmy.
island
No, get
surrounded
those lights
by water, big water.
Jackness, thank you for the watermelon love. Nicole, thank you for the sunglasses. Emmy, thank you for the hand hearts. Oh my god. Are they still sleeping? Did they sleep all through
Yeah,
all?
they are knocked out. They
Wait,
are
what's our
knocked.
loudest gift? Hold on.
The damn dinosaur.
Oh.
They use magnets. It's a new theory. Magnets are going to lift the planes up.
No, sorry. Our loudest gift, not our dumbest gift.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Oh wait, I got it. I got it.
So upset.
Stephen A. Smith.
Doesn't answer my question. I asked you a direct question.
What do you have to send to get that? To do that one?
That's a future encounter. That's a pricey one.
Oh, I'm gonna shut up. That's outside of my price range. The way my checking and savings is set up.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming up.
Buy forward.
Telling me he's late for work. The Howard Dean yell. Miles already sent that. I think the crab, right?
Oh man, remember Howard Dean was so awesome and so progressive, and then all of a sudden all he did was yell, and he was just the worst person ever. But Donald Trump, can be a convicted felon, and,
It's
be found liable for raping a woman, being an adulterer, a bad businessman.
Saying he would date his own daughter. That should have ended
Should
it.
have been reason enough.
Like,
but no.
Like I'm gonna be dating her in 10 years, talking about a 10-year-old girl.
Exactly.
And, there's so many things. Howard Dean got a little excited at a rally.
Rally is here. Woo!
And that's it. It was the end. He was going. It was looking like he was going to win that Democratic primary. I remember my social studies teacher saying it's looking like the election's going to be Bush and Dean. I remember it so vividly. Our standards were crazy.
What could have been? What could have been? God damn it!
Next guest. Hi, welcome up.
Hello. Yeah, so I actually say that Trump is a really good president because we had a strong economy when he was president.
What school do you go to?
Excuse me?
What school do you go to?
I go to USC.
You go to USC? All right. Were you are you from America? You have a awesome accent.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, where's your accent from?
I'm from London.
You're from London? Oh, okay. How long have you been a United States citizen?
I was born here.
You're from London, but you were born here?
Yeah, like my parents are from London,
Uh-huh.
but I was born here.
Were you raised over there?
Yeah. No, I was not raised over there. I was born here.
Is it me or does that man have an accent?
You were born here, raised here, and you still have the accent?
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat my cheesecake and mind my black ass business.
All right, yeah, get him the hell out of here.
Thank you, Miles. Okay. Maybe he's from New England. Okay. You know what? I'll humor this. Do you think Trump is a good president now because he had a good economy in his first term. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So first of all, I don't really see how that would justify what he's currently doing. But let's go back to that first term. What did he do to make such a good economy?
He prioritized tax cuts and the relegation to encourage business growth.
Okay, so what metrics of the economy were what metrics of the economy were boosted because of these tax cuts?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
So like in which of the metrics were benefited by these tax cuts? So for example, was it GDP growth? Was it unemployment? Okay.
Can you hear me?
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Did you just laugh earlier?
Did I? No.
Okay. Did you want to answer my question?
But yeah, I'm sorry. It's just I thought I was muted, I think. Well, he gave middle class tax relief. He most working families saw a reduction in their federal income tax rates.
Our country is being destroyed by
Thank you, Demi.
stupid people.
Wait, I'm a little bit lost here. So you said the economy was doing well.
Yes.
And you're saying that's because the middle class got tax cuts?
Yeah, and there was higher standard reduction.
Okay, so the middle class tax cuts were crumbs compared to what the top 1% got. You know that, right?
I don't think that's true.
No?
No.
Pull it up.
Oh.
Okay, so you are trolling.
Kamala Harris, 2028.
This might have been the worst troll we've ever had.
That was a boring troll.
Yeah. Like, at least spice it up. But in case...
Give us Margot.
All right, anyway. We're going to go to the next guest. Yeah, I got secondhand embarrassment for that one. Hi, welcome up.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Oh, well, how are you?
Not too bad. Honestly, I hit the button on accident, but I do want to say I love everything you do. I follow you. I watch your lives. All that thing is awesome. Gifts and all that stuff because just like that last couple, all of them are just misinformed. And the reason they get mad is because we fight back with facts and they just have nothing but feelings. That's basically all it is. They have so many feelings and stuff, and that's why they always mock us with, you guys are supposed to be the tolerant left. Well, no, because we have facts. That's what it is. You can't argue facts. Facts are universally weighted law. There's nothing to debate. And when you can't debate it, they have to get angry or pivot to some Biden did back in the 70s or something. That's pretty much what they do. But like I said, I hit the button on accident, but I do love your show. I follow you, all that stuff. Great. Just keep doing what y'all doing.
Awesome.
Really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much.
Uh-huh.
Have a great night.
You too.
Throw some W's in the chat. That's what y'all be saying. They be like, drop W's.
Yeah,
That's it,
chat.
Art.
If y'all want to drop the, do we still have the W guest with Kamala's face? I think we still have that one. Come on, I want to see Dan get mad. Junie be stoned. First of all, that's a great name. Second of all, you missed Dan get mad. I was crashing the fuck out earlier. In fact, I gotta up this patience meter a little bit.
Where's the patience meter? Oh,
Uh,
your blood. Oh, oh, it's
y-
below average.
yeah. Well, I don't know if you saw it. It went from I think 8 to 2 over the course of the conversation with that couple. I saw the crash out with the couple. LOL, I loved it. All right, here we go.
Hi, Daniel.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for
Glad to
asking.
hear it. Who'd you vote for?
Vote for Donald Trump.
Okay, fantastic. All right. Do you disagree with the background?
Trump always chicken. Trump is destroying America. Um, I mean, it depends the vision that you have for America. I can
Get him
understand.
the hell out of here, will you, please?
Thank you, Romy.
He just got here.
What vision do you have for America?
That's what I was about to ask. What do you think Trump's vision is
Yeah,
for
so
America?
in terms of immigration and the border, I definitely agree with the mass deportations, especially mainly because of the last administration and how they handled it. They just let in way too many people. And then, of course, securing the border, sending a National Guard, they're creating a buffer zone right now. Definitely agree with that. Economy, definitely love how it's introducing these tariffs. They're going to work out two ways. Either we keep a lot of these tariffs, bring these jobs back, or you're going to have a mixture of bringing jobs back and then making good economic deals with other nations,
Let's
which we see as well.
let's do one at a time. Go to immigration.
Sure.
So what did the Biden administration do?
So I did not agree with them repealing a lot of his executive orders or Trump's executive orders on the border.
Can you name one? Can you name one that's not remain in Mexico, which only affected 70,000 people? Can you name a single one that had to do with immigration?
Yeah, that's the biggest one.
Yeah, so 70,000 people. We always talk about these numbers in terms of millions. So why would 70,000 people? How does that matter?
So when Biden and Harris were running this border,
The wall just got 10 feet taller.
the main problem I had was if you came and you were requesting asylum, which I guess you can do it. You come to the southern border, you're requesting asylum. You should not be waiting in this nation while that process is going. So when you had that process of allowing these people to wait in this nation, I live in a sanctuary city, and I did not agree with the sites I saw. I live in New York City, did not agree with seeing a lot of asylum seekers outside of hotel rooms. I didn't agree with it. Didn't agree with the benefits they were getting. Didn't agree with the hotel rooms. They should not be waiting.
Wait, so that's a state issue. You know, that's so what you're talking about in regards to sanctuary city, and then benefits. That's all state. So
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. But when you're talking about asylum seekers and immigrants, it is a federal issue that becomes
Okay,
a
so
state.
right. So the asylum seeking process, Biden didn't. That's not a new Biden law. That's been the process for a long time, right?
Yeah. So right now, if I go to the southern border, you will not be let into this country right away. Right now.
Wait, can you explain what that means?
Yeah. So if I go to the border and I cross over and I see an agent, I'm like, I'm here to claim asylum.
Can you claim
You will
asylum?
not be. Yeah. You will not be. First of all, the border is not open right now. How it was then.
Wait,
Second of
explain. No, I need you to explain that. Yeah. What do you mean that? But it's not open now, but it was then. Can you explain that?
Yeah, you literally had openings in the border where the border patrol agents were there. Like they would. It's so funny that you would cross the border and you would look for the agents. Back in the day,
Do you
would cross
have
the border.
any evidence of this aside from vibes?
Aside from what? Vibes?
Vibes, yeah. What you just
What are
said was
vibes?
like a complete lie. That's just some
That
shit.
no,
Yeah.
it's not a complete lie. That the caravans would literally just go through, and then they would look for they would get processed. I'm not saying they would just like go roaming around.
Yeah. I'm
There
asking
would
you
be-
for
there would be
evidence of what
agents
you're
there.
saying. I'm asking you
Yeah,
for
no,
evidence
there-
of what you're saying.
There were news coverages and videos of this. So journalists were there, of course. This was a big issue in America.
lie.
Okay. So you're saying that when Biden was in office, there were portions of the border that were unpatrolled, and now they are being patrolled.
I didn't say that.
Okay.
Didn't I just say there were border patrol agents there?
Well, you made two claims. You made the claim about what happens when they seek asylum. That's a separate claim. We're going to go back to that. The other claim you made was that there were holes in the border. right? You did say that.
Yes, correct. Yes. Yes.
Did you mean physical holes, or did you mean holes
Like
in security?
like there no like physical, like there's no barriers. You just go in.
Oh,
I'm not saying there's no agents there. There were agents there.
okay,
but
so
their
you're saying that
agents were
Trump-
not able to put them back.
So you're saying Trump built the wall in the 4 months since he's been president?
So what he did was, and I'm a huge fan of this, he actually sent the National Guard down there, and right now they're actually creating a buffer zone between. So they're creating kind of two borders: the buffer zone and then the actual border, which I definitely agree with. This was covered very well under Biden. As you know, if you were a Biden fan and Harris, you know this was a major issue coming for you guys for a reason.
Well, yeah, the reason is because the right has been demonizing immigrants for a while now. Regular people don't have undocumented immigrants in their top 10 issues.
My parents are immigrants.
That's great. So are mine.
Yeah. So I understand the life of an immigrant, and I don't villainize them, or I don't do any of that. Majority of them, I understand why they're here.
You said, I'm sorry, you don't villainize them, and yet you said you were upset with the benefits that some were receiving in the sanctuary city that you live in.
Correct. My parents didn't come here to hotel rooms, and they didn't get benefits like that. No, the border wasn't open for them to come. That wasn't the case. Right now is how I like it.
So you want them to be treated worse?
How could they be treated anyway if they're not in yet?
Well, you just said the thing you were against in your city was that the benefits they were getting, right? You said, I didn't like what I was seeing.
Yes, correct.
So you want them to be treated worse, correct?
My parents weren't treated worse or anything. They just didn't get any benefits.
You want the people that are currently here to be treated worse.
They should not be getting benefits. I don't know why you go work for your stuff.
Well, so yeah, what I'm trying to get you to understand is that you're claiming that, oh, my parents are immigrants. I'm not trying to demonize immigrants, but you're actively arguing against them having a better quality of life. You're saying, I want them to live worse lives.
Yeah, well, they should not be getting my tax dollars. That's what I'm saying. That's correct.
Your tax dollars. Okay.
That's correct.
So,
and you said it is a state and city issue. Yeah, that is literally linked to my taxes.
Okay.
They should not be getting.
Do you think any poor people should get your tax dollars?
Yes, but that also should be vetted very, very, and this goes into the bill that he's introducing, all these cuts that you're seeing. I definitely agree with these cuts, because if you're an able-bodied person, you should not be reaping a lot of these benefits. I'm a huge believer in cutting these benefits drastically, like in insane amounts.
And why do you think that the most marginalized communities among us, the poorest people among us, most vulnerable people among us should have their benefits cut, whereas the top 1% of earners in this country should have their taxes cut? Why is that okay with you?
No, I believe in middle class cuts. He's cutting, he wants to literally get rid of federal income taxes.
Stop.
No, I believe in getting rid of taxes. I really do believe in that.
Okay,
I believe
that's great and all, but let's go back to reality for a second. In this bill, why is he cutting taxes for the top 1% of earners? Why?
I agree with that as well.
Why?
I agree with cutting. I agree with that because you might not agree with trickle down, but I do. I think if we keep the companies happy, they're a big part of our economy. You don't have to agree with it. I understand why you don't agree with it, but I don't think we should be over-regulating these companies and overtaxing these companies. Simple.
Dan, can you ask him when has trickle down, aka supply side economics, ever actually worked?
Ronald Reagan era.
It didn't work during Ronald Reagan, buddy.
Yes, it did.
No, it didn't. It widened the wealth gap by over 50%. Is what it did.
No, so prices were at all-time low. If you look at Trump's last economic status before COVID, prices were at an all-time low. Wages were at an all-time high. Rent in New York
Prices were
City.
increasing in 2019. I think
No,
I've
they
had
weren't.
this exact same conversation with you
Prices
before,
were at an
Daniel,
all-time
and
low.
showed
Gas
you
was at an all-time
where
low.
it was
Rent was at an
actually
all-time low.
increasing.
Wages
Wasn't
were
at
at
an
an all-time high.
all-time low.
Unemployment was at an all-time low, even for minorities, the ones that you're saying you care about. So why wouldn't I vote for him? If everything I just said I believe in, he's going to deliver that for me.
That was so untrue.
So here's the problem, okay? It's one thing to believe in something, but when that belief is rooted in just a lie, then it's not
What's the lie?
it's not a difference of opinion here. It's a
What's
difference
the
of
lie?
understanding.
What's the lie?
The lie is that trickle down economics worked. That's the lie.
No. I'm saying it will work.
No.
No, under Trump, it will work. Why will it work? Because I'll tell you exactly
You said
why.
it worked under Reagan. All right, we are not going to
It
be.
definitely did.
I'm not getting gaslit anymore.
We had
Okay?
a great time. We had a great time under Reagan. But why will it work under Trump? Because he has a better hold of this. Why does he have a better hold of this? Because we're going to get amazing trade deals with other nations. It's simple.
My God.
No. What's the
That's why
purpose of
we're doing
having
the
trade
tariffs.
deals? Hold on, time out. What's the purpose of having better trade deals with other nations if the goal is to bring manufacturing back to the United States? You cannot have it both ways, buddy.
That's why I just said I gave two outcomes. If you were listening to me before, I literally said there's gonna be two outcomes.
You can't have it two ways.
I just said there's two possible outcomes. Did you not just
No.
I just said it 5 minutes ago. There are two possible outcomes. Either we keep the tariffs. Do you want me to repeat what I said? I said either we keep the tariffs, we bring a lot of these companies back, or we keep some of the tariffs, start bringing these companies back, incentivize bringing companies back, and get good trade deals where we make money.
You can't have it both ways.
Well,
And
in
means
this
you have
life,
it both ways, buddy. You
I
can't have
just
it both
explained
ways.
it. That's the plan. And
Jesus
that's what we're going
Christ.
to do anyways. So we're going to find out anyways.
Dan, say something, please. Say something. Because this can't be real. Where's my soundboard?
damn lie.
Chat, is this real?
When he said that we had a great time under Reagan, but it's
Country
really
is
going to
being
work under
destroyed
Trump.
by stupid people.
Thank you, Vicky. But it's really going to work under Trump because he has such a good hold on things, and we're going to get great trade deals.
Yes.
And that was a justification for trickle-down economics, which has never worked. There is a consensus among pretty much every economist currently living that trickle-down economics does not work for anybody but the top 1%. And you're going to say that because we're getting good trade deals, that will make trickle-down economics work.
Yes. Yes. The plan is to operate at an income. Simple.
At a what?
At an income. The country should be operating at an income in the black. Not
Are you trying to say at a
surplus?
At a surplus?
No, we should be making money, not losing money.
That's what a surplus is.
Sure.
Okay. So the last time
I quit. Not doing this shit.
the last time this country operated at a surplus was during the Bill Clinton administration.
Clinton.
You know what
And
Bill
guess
Clinton
how
did?
much- Go ahead, Dan. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're fine, Erica. You know what Bill Clinton
What
did?
was the corporate tax rate?
What do you do?
Erica hinted at it. He raised corporate tax rates.
Our country is being destroyed by stupid people.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't believe in that.
You must understand the issue I'm having here with processing your words. You want the country to operate at a surplus. You know what? Believe it or not, I do too. That's where we're in agreement.
Because then we can get rid of taxes.
The last time the country operated at a surplus was by doing the opposite of trickle-down economics. And that's where you're saying, I don't believe in that. That's like if we both want to go to Chili's, okay? Chili's, Texas cheese fries, really good, okay? Old timer with cheese, my girlfriend loves it. We both want to go to Chili's. I'm saying that we should put the car in drive because the Chili's is in front of us. And you're saying you want to put the car in reverse because that's where you believe the Chili's will be. We're not having a difference of opinion here. You're just living in a different reality. That makes sense?
No, I just have a different vision. You just don't agree with the vision. You agree that the best way to get there is to tax our companies. I'm telling you, the best way to get there is to tax other nations. Simple.
Who pays the tariff?
I'm sorry?
Who pays the tariff?
The company importing the good.
Okay, so what do you mean taxing other countries? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, so we will make money off of those taxes coming into this nation. Off of those goods coming into this nation.
So instead of
People will
raising,
bypass
hold on,
that.
one moment, sir, please. I'm trying to make sure I understand you. So instead of raising the corporate tax rate, you basically want to have companies pay a higher import duty,
Correct.
which is revenue, and then have that cost offset it to the American people. So
Correct.
you basically want us to pay more out of pocket for goods.
For foreign goods, yes. Yes, I do.
Y'all, can y'all tap the screen for me? Let's keep doing all the good things. Do all the good things.
This is
Motherfucker.
But companies will bypass that.
Miles said it best. This is a voter, ladies and gentlemen.
But
this person is
companies
not,
will bypass
okay.
that, and we've seen it with foreign companies that have already
What do you
committed to
mean
doing
companies will bypass it?
It's simple. Just make your products here.
Wait, Daniel, I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Where are you from originally?
What do you mean? I'm from New York.
Or like, where'd you immigrate from? Where'd your family
I
immigrate
did not
from?
immigrate from anywhere. I was born here.
Well,
My
you said your family
family's
immigrated from something.
Argentina, right?
Where'd
They're
you
from
come from?
South America.
Argentine, right?
No, I'm not Argentinian.
Oh, is it Venezuela? Where is it? Because I remember you.
So what other language do you speak?
Yo hablo español.
Do you? Anything else? You really
Nope.
sounded like you had a different accent.
No, I just speak
Was
Spanish.
it Colombia? I remember this guy.
I don't know what the investigation is going on. I'm not sure. I'm just curious.
I was just trying to understand. He sounded like he had a slightly different accent, like some of my people, and I was really confused because really, that's somebody who has an immigrant family and who immigrated here themselves. I'm having a real hard time understanding how somebody can have this kind of viewpoint.
A viewpoint of what? What are you confused about?
What am I confused about? Everything you're saying. It's terrifying how you could think things like this.
Okay, you're entitled to your opinion.
Sure. I mean, and the fact that you think so your family immigrated here, like you think there were no resources when you came here as immigrants?
They had no
like
resources.
no matter, really, because
They
no
couldn't
matter
even get a
what
driver's
level.
license when their visa expired. It was pretty sad.
So their visa expired and they overstayed their welcome?
Yeah, and then they went to get arrested.
Just because they felt like that was the way to go?
Yeah, either that or leave or go through the process, which they were able to, and they were able to plead their case. They're not criminals. They raised two.
Okay, so wait, so they came here on a visa, overstayed their welcome on that visa, and then
Correct.
so how do you think that process is slightly different from, do you not understand that when somebody crosses the border here, applies for asylum, that is still a legal process? I
Yeah,
have
so
friends.
my parents didn't cross the border. They're not border
It doesn't
hoppers.
matter. I don't care if they came on a plane
course
or
it
didn't come
matters.
on a plane. No, it doesn't. They
Yeah,
came,
because
you're
they were
saying they
vetted.
came on a visa. The visa
They were
expired.
correctly vetted.
Then they still applied. So they applied for asylum or no? What did they apply for?
Yeah, apply for asylum, yes.
Exactly. Doesn't matter what route you took if at the end of the day they applied for asylum and got it. Your family got lucky that they were able to get their asylum approved. That's
Yeah, I'm
the
pretty
entire
blessed for
point.
that.
No, it doesn't matter. You are literally arguing like you benefited from this. And now you think other people can't benefit from the same because your parents came on a
I'm not
plane,
against-
but
I'm not
these
against
people are
claiming asylum.
crossing the border. So then what do you not understand how people cross the
I'm not
border?
against
I
that.
literally met friends who are now my friends.
But you
a
cannot
couple who
cross the
crossed-
border just so easily like that. No, it doesn't work
Well,
like that.
Yes, it does. That's the
No,
whole
not
point.
anymore.
It's oh my
Not
god.
anymore, because we
Okay,
got
you
Trump.
have no clue how this works. No, that is not.
If I go to the southern border right now and I'm saying, hey, I'm here to claim asylum, what's going to happen to me? Right
you
now.
literally enter the country.
No,
you
you do
enter
not.
the
Not
country,
right now.
and then
No,
yes,
do
you
not.
do, and
You'll
then
be
you apply
waiting
for your
right
asylum.
over there.
Oh my god.
You'll be waiting right
You might
outside.
be-
No,
you
no,
might be
wait.
detained
That's a complete
temporarily.
lie. That's a
not a
complete
You might be
lie.
detained
The Supreme
temporarily.
Court, the Supreme Court shot down Remain in Mexico. That's not happening anymore.
Right
country
now,
is being destroyed by
right
stupid
now,
people.
there are literally settlements or processing areas or whatever in Mexico, right across the border, for people waiting for their appointment. Tell me I'm wrong.
There's people. I'm sorry. Repeat what you're saying. There's people waiting for an appointment.
Am I,
Yeah,
I'm-
it takes a while to actually be
Correct.
seen
Wait.
for your to get
He
asylum.
has to say that
You're
over
right.
again.
Correct.
What did he say?
Yeah. Wait, can you provide a source of this?
You could literally look it up yourself.
Yeah.
If you,
I looked it up and I'm not seeing what you're
If you
saying.
go to the border right now and say I'm claiming asylum, what's gonna happen to me? Go find out what's gonna happen to you. You will not be let in. I promise you, you are not gonna be let in.
Yeah, I don't care about what your promise is. Where are you getting that information?
I
Other
told
than
you,
your vibes.
from various news sources.
Genuinely?
Provide one.
Are those news sources
CNN, they've
Newsmax?
all covered this. They've all covered
Provide
this.
one.
Do you
Provide
not
one.
remember? Do you not remember when all of these appointments got canceled? Do you not hear about that? The appointments for the asylum seekers, they all got canceled. You know that, right? Do you not know that?
Hey,
I'm still
Dan?
stuck on the fact that your parents came here on a plane but still overstayed their visa and then got to
Correct.
apply for asylum and got it.
Correct. And
So,
and
like,
the
how do you
government
think
at any
that's doing it
point-
the right way?
Yeah, so at any point when they got arrested, at any point, they could have been told, hey, you got to get out. And I would have respected that decision, and they would have as well.
Oh, come on.
Oh,
Your
come
parents
on.
obviously, hold on, I'm sorry. Your parents came here for a reason. If they didn't, they would have stayed in the country they were in, just like mine.
I know why
I
they
don't
came.
understand
It's the
how,
best nation
like,
in the world.
Hey, I'm trying to do the goodbye because I don't like the Irish goodbye.
Oh,
Dan and the Danimals.
yeah. Wait,
Erica
actually,
is
hold on.
exiting stage left.
No, I don't. I should be honoring the dino anyway. So what I'm gonna do, Erica, so you get a proper goodbye, is Daniel. I hope you have the day you deserve. Anna, thank you so
Thank
much
you.
for
I'll
coming
drop
on.
down. Love you. Thank you.
Love you too.
Thank you, Anna. That was fucking awesome. She ran him for filth.
Erica,
Yes.
always a pleasure. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Oh, of course. Thank you for having me. You all are awesome. I love the Danimals. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
This is
If
fun
anyone's
stuff.
not following this amazing lady, now's your time. Limited time offer because she's about to drop.
Do it. Do it. All right. Thank you all so much for the gifts. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I got like 30 minutes, well, 34 minutes before it's my birthday on the East Coast. So I'm gonna take a shot of something. It's a Mai Tai because it came in a can. Because that's all I can get my hands on. But thank you all so much. I appreciate y'all. You all are so friggin' awesome. Like the animals fucking rock. So thank you so much. I hope y'all have a great night. Bye.
You as well. Happy birthday, Erica.
Thank you.
Okay. I looked up the appointment thing he was talking about. Roughly 30,000 appointments that had been scheduled have been canceled. The appointments that were scheduled through the CBP One app. That doesn't change anything about people being able to request asylum at the border. In fact, if anything, it just extended the process. Wait in Mexico, baby. Daniel, that doesn't happen anymore. That was when Remain in Mexico was in place. Like, I get that you just believe the vibes. You just believe the vibes, right? Trump won and immediately you're like, borders closed. I get that. I get that you're so deep in the cult that you just believe whatever he says. But there is no Remain in Mexico right now. It's not happening anymore. The year is 2025. Do you know that? This is Donald Trump's second term, not his first term. Are you aware of where we are, Daniel? Typical immigrant family pulling the ladder up behind them. Shake my head. Why are they like that? I don't know. The holes were so large, bruh. Vicky, thank you. ShamWow, thank you. Carmine, thank you. Emmy, thank you. U.S. Constitution, thank you. Who said the dino? Romy, thank you. And Kelly, thank you so much for the dino. That might be the last dino vote we ever do. Tonight is the last night we're doing dino votes, chat. He thinks Trump is holding the border with sheer conquerors hockey. No, you know what he thinks? Hold on. This is Trump holding the border closed. Trump sent the National Guard, baby boy. I love that you revealed that you're actually just like a full-blown racist, right? Like, you revealed it in chat. You're crashing out in chat. Because basically what you're saying is, you already admitted that you want immigrants in this country, or migrants in this country, rather. I know you'll get offended if I say immigrants. Migrants in this country, you want them to be treated worse. We got you to admit that. But now you're like, yes, they sent the National Guard. Yes, we just stop these people from finding a better life. Like, bro, just take a step back and look at who you are as a person. Like, you were upset that there were people getting hotel rooms, people who were like escaping hardships in their country. What? I don't know if you were raised wrong. I don't know. I know my mom always taught me that the only reason to ever look in someone else's bowl is to make sure that they have enough, not to check if they have too much. I don't know if Republicans just don't know about kindness or empathy. I don't get it, but I guess do you, man. As long as you know you're the bad guy, just be open about it. Yeah, okay. He is being open about it. Borders closed, baby boy. How you feel now? Number one, border was never open. Number two, calling me baby boy is weirder for you than it is for me. And number three, bro, you're giving Daniels a bad name. Bad guys won this time, I guess. You're right. You guys won. First popular vote in 20 years. Don't know how to act. Why are Donna votes leaving? Because we don't get enough MAGA guests nowadays to warrant them, really. The cruelty is the point. Yeah, exactly. Empathy is a sin according to MAGA. Yeah. Democrats said illegal immigrants wasn't getting free hotels, Dan. The federal government doesn't provide any kind of housing like that. If you want to take it up with the state governments, that's fine. But if you want to take away states' rights, then sounds like you're on the wrong team. Federal government did provide funding for these programs. Oh, do you have any evidence of that? Hi, welcome up.
Hi, Dan. I am a friendly, so if that's a problem, let me know now.
You're good.
Okay.
Just,
real quick, I just wanted to... Yeah, I'll be quick. When it comes to tariffs, I think a lot of these people in particular who support them don't understand that there are raw materials that literally cannot be sourced on U.S. soil. Like, I am a small business owner. I make soap. I buy all of my oils for soap making from U.S. suppliers. But the raw materials to make those oils do not come from here, right? Like, there is no place in the United States that can go grow coconuts in sufficient quantity to produce oil to support both the food and beauty industries. There just isn't. So, like, you know, I'm trying to buy, when I buy those oils, we're seeing huge price increases on my raw materials. And so when they say, well, it's not going to affect you if you make solely in the USA, that's not true. Because you have these things coming in that can only be gotten outside of the United States. And this is going to affect companies across the board, but your larger companies are going to be able to absorb those costs a lot better than your small businesses, right? Like, my soap is already priced at like $10 a bar. You can go to a grocery store and get a $4 bar of soap. That's going to be pretty decent, right? But you pay higher for something that's handmade in small business. If they have to increase the cost of their soap by $2 and I have to increase mine by $2, $6 is still more reasonable to pay than $12. No one's going to pay $12, $14 a bar. So it's not going to affect the big box manufacturer. The big businesses are going to be able to absorb those costs, retain their customers, and be fine. It's the small businesses that are going to suffer. And these are people who are claiming to be for small businesses. That's just what I wanted to say.
Yeah, small businesses are going to be the most hurt by these tariffs. Other than the consumers, of course.
Yeah.
Did Daniel just say that he wants to ride fellas? Did anyone else see that? Sophie, thank you so much for coming up.
Thank you for having me, Dan. I'll hop
Have a
out.
great night.
Or unless you want to drop me for the algorithm.
I don't know if that's true, but I will do that. All right. Okay, hold on. I gotta scroll up. I gotta scroll up and pin that real quick. Calling me baby boy and then saying, let's ride fellas? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Is there something you want to tell us? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Listen, Democrats are cool with that stuff. The glass is fragile, brother. I'm actually not opposed to riding a couple fellas. Dan, you got MAGA men going nuts. Oh wait, chat. This isn't even the first guy tonight. There was a dude that made his profile picture my lips. What is with MAGA men? Just embrace it. They're so repressed. Don't forget MAGA Crash Grinder. Oh yeah, at the RNC. Yeah, I remember that. They can't handle their feelings for you. This is, you know what? It makes sense. Because you see how many of them crash out for GT, who is objectively gorgeous. So, I get it. He got really quiet. All right, we're going to the next guest. Oh, okay. That last Daniel gave us a bad name, but I'm about to bring up a good Daniel. Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on? I just figured with the current discussion, I just scrolled through. It's a Dan thing. We gotta open up Only Dans because we'll make an unaliving with MAGA men. It's what they want.
Chat, that might have been the issue. The original failed Only Dans. We should have targeted MAGA men. There's some really old viewers that know what I'm
Missed
talking
opportunity.
about. Missed opportunity, yeah.
But yeah, I'm just a democracy enthusiast, so figure probably looking for Trump supporters.
Yeah, but you're always welcome to come up and plug. Dan does political panels. If you're interested, drop a follow. Only Dan's redo. I'm not gonna lie, Dan. I usually don't tune in because your face isn't on the thing. It's like it's just a caption. And
okay.
And it's like it's a psychological thing. Like I don't notice it's you until I'm already scrolling. So just my personal advice if you want.
I've got an awful hair day right now, but I figure I may as well put a face to the introduction. Hi everybody, I'm Dan. I'm 35 from Atlanta, Georgia, and I voted for Kamala Harris because I'm a democracy enthusiast. Also didn't want to blow up the economy with isolationist tariffs just to stick it to brown people, and I didn't want to normalize grape. But now we're here, so making the best of it. Subscribe to Only Dan's, but make sure you give Dan Malik the money.
Appreciate that. All right, Dan. Thank you so much for coming up.
Always good seeing you.
You as well. Have a good night.
Yep. Take care, bud.
Okay, we're gonna go to the next guest. I will say I do recognize there are creators that don't show their face for either privacy reasons or safety reasons. Dan and I are privileged in the fact that we're either white or white passing cis het men, but there are a lot of creators on this app who will receive much different responses based on who they are. So I'm definitely not judging anyone that still wants to hold panels, still wants to share their political opinions or just educate, but aren't comfortable with sharing their face. Daniel, that's not. I don't think your brain is functioning. If that's what you got from that. He's so upset. If Trump cured cancer, Democrats and others in the media on the left would root for the tumor. Reciprocal tariff. Here's I could just debunk you right now. I've already complimented Donald Trump on getting on his plan to get rid of the penny. I complimented Donald Trump in his first term on Project Warp Speed. The problem is there's just way more things that he's done bad than he's done good. Like, I get you have Trump derangement syndrome and that you are doing tricks on it, and that's every single day, regardless of what he does. But we can criticize our side. He's crushing on you so hard. He doesn't know what to do with the fuzzy feelings. Just like MAGA's using the news of Biden's cancer. Yeah, literally. Daniel only hides his face on Grindr, it seems. You need a new writing partner? Shauna, what did reciprocal tariff say for the 5-minute mute? Are they just being wrong, or did they say something? I'm just curious. Or is it to get them to request up? Actually, that's a good tactic. You mute their, you mute the. I'm just gonna call them democracy haters. You mute the democracy haters in chat, and then they are forced to request up if we want to hear their shitty opinions. That's the Santana method. Johnny does it too. Yeah, we should start doing that. The keyboard warriors. He's spamming. Oh, I didn't see he was spamming either. Okay, go to the next guest. We are going to wrap up the live soon. I have an alarm that reminds me to end the live at 11:45, and it's 11:41. So now the fundamental guy is crashing IRI's live. Oh God. Okay, so I'm gonna do 2 more guests. I'm gonna do a quick friendly guest, and then we'll see what the last guest will be. What gift triggers the Obama sound? It's the hand heart, the one that's like this. Not to be confused with the hand hearts or the hearts, which is I'm blowing out my damn throat. Thank you, Emmy. Fun fact: saying that Trump needs to be more like Reagan and do mass amnesty. Thank you, Lex. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do a quick friendly and then one last guest, and then we're gonna call it. Here we go.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yo, we only needed 2 for the goal, and I think you guys sent like 5. Thank you so much, Miles. Thank you, okay, Kristen. Thank you, Emmy. Thank you, Vicky. Thank you all so much. Okay. Where are we at here? Is Dan requesting up? Might as well bring Daniel up, let him crash out, then kick him. Didn't he lose a dino vote? Am I remembering that wrong? Hi, welcome up.
What's going on?
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yep.
And are you enjoying this administration?
Absolutely.
What do you like about it?
We're just not putting up with far left rhetoric bullshit anymore. And,
all right, so another feelings voter. Got it. You voted based on feelings.
Yep.
The left triggered you.
Yep, 100%.
Notice how you didn't bring up policy at all, and you just said we're not putting up with left-wing bullshit.
Well, I mean, I could have voted for Donald Trump's looks. It doesn't really matter what I voted for. I voted for something. Why do I have to vote
I think
for
policy would have been nice. Policy would have been like a good reason.
Why do I have to vote for policy?
You don't have to. You could also vote on character.
Okay.
He loses on that front too.
So what's the problem?
Oh, I mean, I just think it's a little like weak-minded to vote based on vibes.
Yeah, I just got the wrong vibes from Camel Toe Harris and Tampon Toe.
You're a misogynist. Gross. Going to the next guest. Why do I have to vote on policy? Jesus Christ, this country's cooked. Hi, welcome up.
How's it going?
What's up?
Assume you're wondering why I support Trump.
Yeah.
Mostly because of abortion, to be honest.
Mostly because of abortion, really?
Yeah, it's a important topic for me.
Okay, so what's your do you want more, less abortions? What's your deal?
Yeah, less abortion would be great.
Okay. Do you know that the number of abortions actually increased after the overturn of Roe v. Wade?
Yeah, but I would also say Trump is the candidate pushing for less abortions in general versus the Democrats.
How would he do that?
I mean, if my key topic of importance is abortion, then wouldn't it make sense that I support the Republicans and not the Democrats? I'm confused.
Well, so there's a lot of problems here. Number one, I don't know why your main topic is abortion. Do you have a uterus?
No, I do not.
So I don't really know how this affects you personally. I don't know why you have such a strong opinion about it. but
Well, I think every single time there's an abortion, we're denying a fetus possibility to live a life like ours. So I think it's pretty messed up. I think it's a big issue.
just don't get one
I think
then.
if you felt that way. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't planning on it, but I would also advocate for other people to stop getting them too.
Okay, I mean, I guess that's right. I don't know why you like. It's okay for you to have that opinion, but why would you want to like force that opinion on others through legislation?
Well, okay. Do you agree with me that it's a bad thing to abort a fetus?
No. My personal, I don't really know why my opinion would matter anyway. I don't have a uterus, but if I did have a uterus, my opinion would be that up until somewhere between 22 and 26.
But you don't have wait.
That's right. I don't have a uterus.
Are you? Okay, yeah, you don't have a uterus, but you still have an opinion on abortion, right?
Well, I can give you my opinion for whether or not I would have an abortion and in what case I would think it's a bad thing, because you just asked me.
Wait, if there was a group of women who were advocating against other women having abortions, so obviously the women advocating against abortion had uteruses.
I do think their opinions would be more valid, yes.
Yeah, they'd be more valid, but would you agree with them or do you disagree with them?
It depends on what their argument is.
Let's just say they're against abortion in general.
Okay, well, that's a dumb argument. I would have to hear what their argument is. But I mean, I've heard a bunch of anti-abortion arguments. I'm going to tell you what my personal take would be if I had a uterus. Is that you asked if I agreed that it was abortion was a bad thing, and I personally think it's a neutral thing up until somewhere between 22 and 26 weeks.
Okay, and why is that your cutoff?
Because I personally don't think that a fetus should be granted the same moral weight as like a human being. They lack sentience. They're not humans. So.
Okay, so you draw the line at sentience. That's what you value, is like human consciousness.
If I were a woman with a uterus, regardless of that fact, every woman should have bodily autonomy, and like that should be.
Wait, do you have to have a uterus to like place value on a fetus, or is that like something everyone can do, or only people with a uterus?
No. So people with, I think people with uteruses are the ones that should be having these discussions and should be having strong opinions about this. That's what I mean by that. But
wait,
what's the problem? What have I said?
So
that's
do you need a uterus to have an opinion? Okay. Well, the thing I disagree with is the idea that only people. I mean, maybe this isn't what you mean, so please correct me if I'm wrong. But people with uteruses are the people that should be, or the only people who can say anything about the value of the fetus.
I mean, you can say it, bro, but you said it was your number one issue, and you're voting for something that doesn't affect you but affects other people's bodily autonomy. I think that's wrong. I think women should be able to make women and people with uteruses should be able to make the decision of whether or not they should have an abortion. Period. Point blank.
I mean, I actually value, and this is where I differ from a lot of people on the right. I actually do value the woman's bodily autonomy and in respect to abortion, but I think that that has to be weighed against the potential for human life of the fetus. It's like two wrongs don't make a right.
Hey,
so
Matt?
yeah, I think it.
Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off there. I didn't realize you had more.
No, please go ahead.
We'll start with what you just said. You value a woman's bodily autonomy.
Yeah, sure.
What does that mean to you?
I mean, I believe in like agency, right? I think it's a good thing in general when we can.
What does
give
agency
people
mean?
Agency.
What does that mean?
Like autonomy, like the ability to make
Okay,
your
you
own
just
decisions.
keep using the same two words and flipping them. Explain it in words. What does that mean to you?
Like the ability to make decisions on your own without like.
Stop. Wait, hold on. That's fine. That's okay. So
I mean, I'm happy to
you're
expand on that, but-
advocating for laws in place so that women cannot make their own healthcare decisions.
Yeah, I just said that I value agency. I value bodily autonomy when I think that it's reasonable or the obligation isn't excessive. So, yeah, there's certainly circumstances, like in general, where I value bodily autonomy.
But you don't. It's kind of an all or nothing, bro. Like I don't understand. Either we get to make our own
Yeah,
healthcare
I'm happy to
or we don't.
articulate better what I
So-
mean. Do you want me to go in more detail on why I hold this position?
Yeah, because you don't. But go ahead.
Okay, sure. So I think that with a fetus, when we abort a fetus, we're denying it the future, a future like ours, right? The ability to deploy human consciousness to live a life like us. So I'm weighing that against the woman's bodily autonomy, and I'm deeming that I think it's more important for. I think the fetus's potential for life is more important than the woman having an abortion.
Okay, so you value a clump of cells more than you do a woman's life. Like
No, I don't value the clump of cells. I value the future like ours, the human future.
Okay, so how many pregnancies end in miscarriage?
I'm not sure. Can you enlighten me?
Just take a guess.
I would have no idea.
Extreme.
Okay, so usually about 25% of them. So there is a 1 in 4 chance that pregnancy is going nowhere regardless. Okay. Let's weigh that against a grown, living, thriving woman and her life.
I apologize. Is that a global statistic or an American-based statistic?
Let me check. Just a moment.
Okay.
I'm going with American, which I think we can stick with because this is the laws in this country that we're talking about.
I'm seeing online that between 10 and 12% of pregnancies end in miscarriage.
Absolutely. Where are you looking? What's the
Let me
source?
see. I'm looking at obviously just the first one, but it's the Cleveland Clinic. But I'm happy to find another one if you don't deem that reliable enough.
I'm on March of Dimes, says 20 and 100, or some research suggests more than 30%.
Mayo Clinic says that about 10 to 20% of known pregnancies end in miscarriage, but the actual number is likely higher. This is because many miscarriages happen early on before people even realize they're pregnant.
Thank you for
So that would
pointing
be
that out, Dan.
closer to 25%.
Okay, but when a miscarriage happens before someone realizes they're pregnant, like they weren't going to get an abortion, right? So it's kind of somewhat irrelevant to this topic now.
No, but I'm telling you, like, these are lives that were never going to be lives. These are clumps of cells that were just clumps of cells.
Yeah, so I hear what you're saying about the 10 to 20% statistic. Do you have
If
a
you
follow
weigh
up with that?
100% of a woman's life and existence and happiness and ability to thrive against, let's even just say an 80% chance that maybe something comes out of this pregnancy.
You're saying that's like what I believe.
Well, yeah, you're saying that the woman should never have the abortion. So that is what you're saying.
Yeah, you said abortion was a bad thing, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad thing if we could have an abortion and still give the fetus the, a future like ours. But, unfortunately, that's just not the way it works. So I'm valuing the future life of the fetus over the woman's abortion or desire for an abortion.
Okay, so then obviously if you are so pro-birth, then you must be in like super pro-social programs, right?
Yeah, I mean, to a certain extent I am. I believe in a level of social welfare that, supports and uplifts the middle and lower class. Yeah, that's
Then
true.
why
I
would
don't
you
know.
vote for Trump? That's so weird.
Because I think he's a populist candidate. But can we return to the subject of abortion?
Well, this has to do with that though, because if you're not going to support the woman and the child after the baby's born, you're just pro-forced birth. That's not pro anything. You're
Well, I'm
anti-woman
not pro.
and pro-forced
Well, you
birth.
said I'm pro-birth. I guess I should specify I'm not pro-birth. I'm pro future human life.
yeah, so
But not-
I'm really glad Neely brought this up because it plays into the first thing I mentioned, which is that when abortion is outlawed, it actually increases the number of abortions statistically. We've seen that in this country. So if you're the best way, if you really are for fewer abortions, the best way to do that is to support strong social safety nets, is to support candidates that provide larger child tax credits, larger benefits for poor children or families. So, but you didn't do that. You supported the forced birth guys, which is the Republicans. The Republicans are for forcing women to give birth, even if they're dead, which is what we're seeing with Adriana Smith right now. Are for forcing women to give birth, but don't give a fuck about that child once they come out of the womb.
Yeah, so I think it's a different situation if the mother is going to die in the pregnancy, because then obviously you're just trading one life for another. That being said, though, I think like we can see throughout society, like we value like if a young person dies of like a terminal illness, for example, we tend to grieve that more than like an older person, middle age, especially elderly people, right, who die. Like
I understand the
people are
philosophy
generally-
that you're going with, but this is a pivot from what I said. Pragmatically, the best way to reduce the number of abortions is the following: providing comprehensive sexual education, which a lot of states only teach abstinence, by the way. And these are always the Republican red states. And providing strong social safety nets that I just described. When abortions are outlawed, we actually see an increase in the number of abortions. It's just more dangerous abortions. Now,
can you give me an example of like some of these social safety nets?
A larger child tax credit, free breakfast and lunch programs at schools,
Free childcare.
Thank
So
you.
you think like the fact that
Paid
those don't
maternity
exist right
leave.
now in red states, that's what's making women have abortions? The fact that there's not a high enough tax credit or there's not free breakfast if they
We
decide to have a
can't
kid?
afford to raise children, man. You know how much childcare costs? No, stop. Do you know how much childcare costs?
No, I don't.
Okay. When I went back to work after I had a baby, I lost money. It cost me more to put my children in daycare than I made at my job. And I have a good fucking job, man. So can you imagine? And I didn't get paid maternity leave. I was lucky enough
Did you want to have the kid?
to be able to save up my vacation and my illness leave. My work let me do that because I have really good leave at work, but still not paid maternity leave. And so I got to stay home for a whopping 10 weeks I would have gotten, including 2 weeks before I gave birth, which my kid was also 2 weeks early. So I had 2 days before I actually gave birth from when I left my office. And then I had 8 weeks with my baby at home and healing. Like, mind you, I just pushed a human being out of my vagina. And then I got to go back to work or else I would not have gotten paid. And then I had to take my pay and spend it on someone to watch my child.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I agree that's unfair. That's a lot of burden you're putting on a woman. But can I also ask, like, are you glad that you had a kid? Do you regret it? Or,
Oh,
you know,
God.
looking back
Are
on
you
everything.
fucking serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Okay.
No, listen. This argument is so fucking stupid because obviously, no mother, no parent that has raised their child, right, is going to feel the same way as they would have prior to giving birth. Do you get that?
All right, yeah, get him the hell out of here, will you, please?
It's such a
yeah,
disingenuous
can you-
way to frame it.
Like,
Can
do
you
I
go more
like
into
my
that?
10-year-old kid? Yeah, I do. Did I also have to have 3 abortions because of
yeah, get 'em the hell
miscarriages
outta here,
that
will
my
you?
body wouldn't complete? Yeah. Do I think about them? No. They were clumps of cells.
Yeah, there were also clumps of cells with the potential for human life.
No, they weren't. They were dead in my body.
Oh, there.
And my body
Okay, yeah, I
wouldn't
understand.
expel them, so I had to have an abortion. Guess what? If abortion hadn't been legal, you know what could have happened? I could have gotten sepsis and died.
That's
So,
totally fine
gee,
then. I mean,
maybe
if you
abortion
knew it was
should
going to
be
be a
legal, bro.
miscarriage, then you should be able to have an abortion.
Wait. You do know that ever since the overturn of Roe v. Wade, we have women losing their lives. And chat, I did hear him say that's absolutely fine. We women losing their lives because of all the red tape that is surrounding these laws and these doctors. Doctors don't want to lose their licenses. Doctors don't want to be sued. So they need to find there's one state where you have to get a second reading of no fetal heartbeat to actually do the abortion following a miscarriage. And in certain cases, women have died due to sepsis.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, I think no. Sorry, I'm not googling that. I think in those instances, yeah, that's messed up. I don't think that should be a thing. I think doctors should
Messed
have the
up.
ability
That's
to.
somebody's life. I thought you cared so much about a life.
No, not if the child is going to be part of a miscarriage, right? Then does the child have a life? Am I missing something?
I'm talking about the woman who died, dude.
Yeah, and I'm advocating
you're
for her
just
to
saying
be able
it's
to get an
messed up?
abortion.
No, yeah. So what you what you
Do you want me to use-
if
wait,
you're
do you want me to
advocating
use
for her to get an
stronger
abortion, then
language?
you are
Like-
officially pro-choice. Okay, that's what you're not
It's going to be a
understanding.
miscarriage. Wait. Okay. No. We differ here in terms of our pro-choiceness then, because I assume, right, if there is a woman who wants to get an abortion because she wants to, are you okay with that? You have no problem with that, right? I'm guessing.
Yeah, because it's her uterus.
Yeah, but I have a
It's her
problem with
body.
that. So obviously there's a
So
difference
don't have
here.
an abortion. No one's forcing it on you. You want to change the law to force your feelings on all of us. How is that okay?
How is it okay to get rid of the potential for human life in every fetus that you abort?
How is it okay to force a woman to do anything with her body?
I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm saying that you have to measure the potential value of the fetus's life, the human life that it will deploy.
Which means you don't value a woman's life, which is disgusting.
Neely, thank
How
you
do
so much
you
for
not
coming out.
hear yourself? Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at my phone. Jesus Christ. Sorry.
No, you're fine. So
Wow.
an argument that I was trying it for this because like the philosophy bros really fucking piss me off. So
yeah,
I'm not gonna be able to value a woman's life more than a clump of cells. I can't do it because they have a different philosophy. So what I tried to do is value is try to explain the pragmatics of what he's advocating for. So if you want fewer abortions, that means you vote for more progressive policies. Because when Roe v. Wade was overturned, we saw an increase in the number of abortions rather than a decrease. And I was hoping that maybe, but obviously he's not going to care about women, but maybe he'll care about numbers. Didn't seem like he cared about that either. So,
wow.
Anyway.
What a weirdo. Yeah. All right. Well, thanks, Dan.
As always, thank you for coming up. I always love bringing a woman up to talk about this because I don't have a uterus. I don't know why why men have such strong opinions about this.
It's really weird. I don't get it either. Whatever. All right. Thanks, Dan. Love you. You got to drop me.
Love you too. Bye. Control. Yeah. I think that's a big part of it. He sounded like he was echoing church talking points. Not my body, not my motherfucking choice. Yeah, I mean that's really what it comes down to. Like even if so I already said what my opinion would be if I had a uterus. Let's say I had a uterus and my opinion is that I would never get an abortion. I think it's wrong. I still wouldn't want to force that onto other people. Why would I force my opinion onto other people? It doesn't make sense. It's your personal bodily autonomy. Control is the only thing it's about. I think it's jealousy. They're jealous. Women have the power to control life. My cat just ate a baby bunny. Oh. That's not exactly what I wanted to hear, but okay. If you truly believed it's full-fledged murder, I can understand why they care, but they're wrong. But yelling when I stepped in. The thing about if they believe it's full-fledged murder, right, is that it would mean that they're willing to weigh. Obviously, I don't believe abortion is murder, but I'm just reacting to the comment. It would mean that they're willing to weigh the potential murder of clumps of cells against the murders of actual fully born children in schools, the murders of women at the hands of the healthcare system due to these laws, all of these other things, the unneeded deaths in regards to taking away people's healthcare. I think it was like 40,000 people a year before Donald Trump's plan to get rid of or to cut Medicaid, which will also, by the way, that plan is going to trigger a cut to Medicare as well. Before that, 40,000 people a year were dying due to lack of healthcare. That number is going to skyrocket. So, like, I get that argument, right? Philosophically, there's no science can inform our decision for what is and isn't a life and what should and shouldn't be granted moral value. But there's no way to change someone's mind if they think that abortion is murder. But then all you have to do is point out their hypocrisy. Okay, you think abortion is murder. Great. Do you care about the murders of children? Do you care about the murders of women? Doesn't sound like you do. So They aren't anti-murder. The second they get a girlfriend pregnant, they pay for abortions. Oh, well, yeah, that's true too in a lot of cases as well. Dan, you are not trying to dictate to women. You're cool. I appreciate that. Debate me. You came too late. We've been live for like 4 hours now. So come back tomorrow if you want to debate. I'll never understand that. If they won't agree to change gun laws. Yeah. Yeah, they generally care more about guns than women, which is so fucking wild to me. Let alone children. Oh, they don't give a fuck about children. Pieces of metal. All right, y'all. We are going to be rating Santana. They cherry pick which life is valuable to them. Yeah, based on who their cult leaders tell them which life is valuable. And I'm not even just talking about the Trump joke. Sorry, the Trump cult. I'm also talking about like this isn't all churches, of course, but there are churches that essentially since what was it, the 80s, late 70s, there was like one specific guy that was like, Republicans are losing vote share, and so we need to manufacture this issue. We need to like bring people out. It used to be that religion was apolitical, and churches never talked about politics, but then they manufactured this issue through abortion. And ever since, there are a lot of churches that will just preach that if you want to be a Christian, you got to vote Republican. What was the guy? There's a specific person's name I'm trying to remember. Anyone knows who I'm talking about? That essentially saved the Republican Party, because the Republican Party was like I hope I'm up for this. The Republican Party was it Falwell? Let's see if I can find it. Either way, might have been Falwell. Newt Gingrich changed the way Jerry Falwell. Okay, Newt Gingrich changed the way Republicans did politics, like in the House. But this was before Newt Gingrich. Jerry Falwell. This was essentially a culture shift from politics not really being involved in religion, and then Republicans are essentially the party of Christians in the country because they're anti-abortion. That was manufactured. Jerry Falwell is what everyone's saying. His group was moral morality. Okay, yeah. I think that's I don't know why that name that name's not clicking, but it's fitting all the bells and whistles. So yeah, I think that's the person I'm thinking of. Wait, yeah, Christians, quote unquote, exactly. We can cover. You know what? We can cover this whole. Where this started and how it developed over time. We can do that, but we're not doing it in this live because I definitely need to end. So I want to maybe we should start doing like one live a week that's just like education on stuff. I don't know, y'all. I'm getting tired. I'm starting to lose my faculties. Okay, Twitch, YouTube, love you guys. Oh, as a reminder, TikTok is getting banned on. Hold on. June 9th. Now it's probably going to get extended again, but we're still in limbo. TikTok still might get banned. June 19th. Excuse me, 19th. So make sure you're following on YouTube and Twitch. YouTube and Twitch. Love you guys. I'm ending the lives.